Hello everyone, I'm Rob and I'm from the Insane Gamers, and this is the full journey through Halo 4 on the Xbox 360. If you're new to the channel or you just need a refresher, then basically a full journey is where I take the individual Let's Plays and I put them as one giant video. This is about 5 hours long, you know that from clicking on it. The reason why this is done, why I do it, is because some people just like them as one giant video. And also, sometimes YouTube messes up with the playlist, and it's better to just have it as one giant video if you want to watch it that way. So, obviously, as I take the individual Let's Plays and just put them into one giant video, you will hear me introduce myself every so often and do outros and whatever. Ignore that, obviously. And you may also see occasional cuts where they don't exactly match up, which is kind of annoying, but yeah. I think there's only one in this video, actually, where that happened. Because obviously a lot of Halo levels end with a cutscene, and then the next one begins with a cutscene, so that's actually good. But yeah, what I would do if I were you, because it's about 5 hours long, is get yourself something to eat, get yourself a nice beverage of your choice, and sit back and relax, because you're probably going to need it. Next week it'll be Halo 5, obviously, but yeah, so I have been Rob, I've been from the Insane Gamers, and enjoy. Bonjour, je m'appelle Robert pour les Insane Gamers. I probably horribly mispronounced that, and I'm not going to speak French throughout the entire video. If it's not obvious. The only reason I did that was I was looking at YouTube analytics, and we have a lot of Canadian viewers, and they're all from the Quebec province, which is generally the French-speaking province. And you guys, if you are from Quebec, you're watching the entire video, I can tell you that, because the watch times from Canada are insane. Yeah, so this is Halo 4, this is part 1, and all you're going to see in this episode is the prologue, the first cutscene, with Dr. Halsey and some mysterious other person. And Halo 4 is not really my favourite Halo, I have to say that. This is the loading screen. Well, that is. Yeah, I'll go more into that in the next part, but until then, I've been Rob, from the Insane Gamers, and ta-ra.
Tell me about the children. Dr. Halsey.
You already know everything.
You kidnapped them.
Children's minds are more easily accepting of indoctrination. Their bodies more adaptable to augmentation. The result was the ultimate soldier. And because of our success, when the Covenant invaded, we were ready.
Dr. Halsey, you're bending history for your own favor, and you know it. You developed the Spartans to crush human rebellion, not to fight the Covenant.
When one human world after another fell, when my Spartans were all that stood between humanity and extinction, nobody was concerned about why they were originally built.
So you feel in the end your choices were justified?
My work saved the human race.
Do you think the Spartans' lack of basic humanity helped?
What are you after? The others before you were naval intelligence, but you're something else.
Records show Spartans routinely exhibited mildly sociopathic tendencies, difficulty with socialization, and
The
verbalization.
records show efficient behavior operating in hazardous situations. I supplied the tools to maintain that efficiency.
Do you believe the Master Chief succeeded because he was, at his core, broken?
What does John have to do with this? You want to replace him?
The Master Chief is dead.
This file reads missing in action.
Catherine. Spartans never die.
Your mistake is seeing Spartans as military hardware. My Spartans are humanity's next step. Our destiny as a species. Do not underestimate them. But most of all, do not underestimate him. Wake up, Chief. I need you.
Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Gamers. Welcome to part 2 of Halo 4, and this is the level Dawn. Now the interesting thing about this level is it is not split into parts, it is one whole level, although you will note that I actually am splitting into parts because of the fact that I need time to edit some videos, and also, well, the other Halo videos have been split into parts, even though, you know, granted those ones did have 3 separate parts in each level. Occasionally they had 4 and occasionally they had 2, and they were split like that when they were, but this is the length of a regular level, but it doesn't have the split. So I'm splitting it. Fun fact about this, if you look on the floor, well, there's a pistol over there, so you can get a secondary weapon. But if you look on the floor down here, you will notice the Halo 4 limited edition. And I actually pre-ordered Halo 4, I actually got the limited edition. I can't remember what my number was for the limited edition. There's another one. Chief must have pre-ordered the game lots of times. No, I understand that it's like the limited edition came in like a UNFC folder, which is what that is. But yeah, we can review the weapon system. This game has a lot of how can I describe it? Like, I was going to say quick time events. It does, but not all the time. And we're going to meet some Covenant soon.
How long
I
was
don't
I
know if
out?
that's a spoiler.
4 years, 7 months, 10 days.
Also, I'm
Somebody
not
should have
exactly
found us
sure
by now.
how Chief's armor got upgraded. Unless this place has a...
Sensor scan, high intensity.
Unless it has a
Doesn't match
3D
any known
printer on
patterns.
Quad, and he was doing it while he was
How
asleep.
close are we to the observation deck?
Which I don't think is possible.
It's directly above us.
But yes, here's one of the QuickTime events, well, first-person event things
The elevator
here.
doors look sealed tight.
And I remember seeing someone modded the game. Well, they had a reset glitch hack or JTAG console
Be
where
careful,
they could play it in third person.
because some areas might have lost pressure.
And it looked terrible. Like when he was doing the climbing thing, because he isn't an animator. His legs just danced. And apparently
Chief, watch out!
trying to contact my phone. I'll check what they are saying. I'm guessing there was an issue there with the touch card. I have no idea. But we're really coming up to the end of this part anyway. So yes, I've been Robin from the Insane
A
Gamers.
lot can happen in
There's
4
something I
years.
want to really
Either way,
talk to you
he's
about if
probably
you're
not
British
alone.
in
We should be
tomorrow's
careful.
video. So yeah, anyway, thank you very much for watching, and ta-ra. Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Gamers. This is part 3 of Halo 4. This is still the level Dawn. If you must know, I split it into 3 episodes, well 3 parts, I said that last time. And what we're going to do here is we're going to sneak up on this elite and we're going to assassinate, so everyone be really, really quiet while we do this. Here we go, we've done it. And I said last time I wanted to talk to you guys about something, and that is completely true. Specifically if you are British or Scottish, or if you live in the UK. So, Lee, if you're watching this, this will apply to you. Currently going through the Houses of Parliament, specifically the Commons, is a bill called the Digital Economy Act,
That's the last
and
of them. Find the override for the blast
it's got
shield so we can
good
see what we're
intentions.
up
It's gonna,
against.
you know, it's providing internet services to like houses way out in the country. It's making a minimum download speed of 20 megabytes for everyone.
Aren't outfitted like standard
And
military.
if you don't get
we just came across a rogue
like the
salvage
speed
ship.
that you pay for, you can actually get compensation from your ISP.
Or
if
we
you
might
are not
have
getting
stumbled
speed.
into an entire
That's all good
Covenant
provisions,
fleet.
but there's one specific section, section
Maybe
3,
they haven't recognized us.
and it's about its
That's
entire
one
idea is to limit
possibility.
porn, basically.
Landing
To
crab flanking
specifically,
us.
its idea is going to limit porn to minors, which, you know, whatever. That's completely understandable. But the way that they have written it is really, really bad, because basically it will require credit card verification on every website that could conceivably contain pornography, or what they specifically define as adult content. Now, adult content is, by them, anything that is allowed at the BBFC 15 level. And BBFC is the age rating people in the UK. So, Halo 3 is specifically rated BBFC 15. This isn't because it was rated by PEGI, which is game rating people, but it used to be that the film rating board did games as well.
We need to get
So
off this ship.
this, technically, because
We've
it's
got
rated
bigger problems.
16 by PEGI, so it will
We've got
get
a
a
cruiser
15
on an
rating by the
intercept course.
BBFC,
Head for the
would
elevator
not be
ramp.
allowed,
Didn't the ship's
Adult
sensors say we
content.
still had weapon systems online?
right?
Yes,
You
but
swear
since the
twice
ship
in
was
a
torn
in,
half,
in
we can't
a, in
access
a
the
film or
weapon
whatever,
stations.
you
We'll
get a
have to fire them
BBFC
manually
15
from the
rating.
outer hull.
So if I said fuck 2 fucking times in a video like I just did, guess what? This video would not be able to be uploaded, or you would require a credit card to see it. You can't say cunt, basically. It's terrible. And of course, basically, if there's women in kind of, well, what was it? Fast and Furious 4 got a 15 for sexualized posing. Whatever the hell that means. I mean, it's insane. I mean, I'm glad that they didn't try and put this in like 10, 20 years ago, because I'm telling you something, the BBFC is a hell of a lot more liberal than they used to be. They used to like ban things because it had nudity in it. Like, I'm glad they didn't try and do that back then, but seriously, this is a terrible bill, at least in that section. And it's going to be worse as well if you think about it, because if people are going to require credit cards to access this, well, I mean, there's people that don't have credit cards or debit cards that won't be able to access certain portions of the internet, but also, you don't think that it's going to incentivize hackers to, like, hack into websites to steal a bunch of credit card information for things that don't matter? Like, let's think this through as well, right? So, it's already agreed that, like, Pornhub and YouPorn and all them have already agreed, and Facebook have agreed as well, apparently, in the bill. Any information on the government website. Okay, so let's just say everyone goes on loan. We're not going to use them because we can't access it anymore. Right, so let's say that all the porn watchers start moving to Russian websites. Well, those Russian websites are kind of, you know, like fronts for sex slavery. So well done, government. You've increased that.
Seem more fanatical than the ones we
like
fought before.
it's just incredibly stupid what this does. Like what this bill does, and nobody's talking about it. Well, some people are. I've read it collectively shat itself yesterday, basically. And yesterday was the 22nd, so this will be going out on the 25th. So 3 days ago, Reddit shat itself over this bill, and now no one else is talking about it. Facebook, Twitter, not seeing any discussion about it on there, considering the fact that those places could potentially be harbours of adult content. I would expect it. I mean, you see how many of those chain emails that you get, where it's like, oh no, you're gonna have to start paying for Facebook, or, you know, take back all the pictures that you post on Facebook. You now own the copyright if you post this. Well, I'll tell you what, it's actually true this time. I'm being serious. Like, so what I'm doing, instead of putting a see more of this playlist thing that I normally do in the description, there's going to be a petition, and there's also going to be a link to your local MP, or it's basically on the 28th it's going to go through Parliament, and if it goes through Parliament just fine, well, guess what, there's only one way to stop it then. You have to contact the people on the House of Lords, so I'm also going to give you guys a link to that. I know this isn't regular game content, but it's pretty much going to fundamentally shake up how the internet is. And let's not forget, the internet was never designed for this kind of stuff. The internet was designed for text-based sharing. Like, images were not originally on the internet. Videos were not on the internet. Live streaming was not a thing, and the internet was certainly not designed for hardcore encryption of credit card information. I remember in like 2003 being told, you know, you should never buy things off the internet. It's not safe. So, yeah. I just wanted to get that information out there. I know I didn't really talk about Halo this time. Look, there's another limited edition of Halo 4 there. Thank you very much for watching. I've been Rob Bean from the Insane Gamers, and hurrah.
I'm sorry, did I miss orbiting a Forerunner planet at some point?
Yes, you did, Cortana. Hi, I'm Rob, I'm from the Insane Gamers, and this is part 4 of Halo 4. And this is level Dawn, part 3 of Dawn, obviously, and that's my little tip. Go around that way if you want to not die, because there's a hell of a lot of Covenant down there. And if you're doing it on co-op, because you have to basically activate the missile, the Covenant will despawn once the missile is active. Well, no, not really. That's not good. sorry, I was wrong. Right, more Covenant will spawn when the missile loads. But if on Corp you go to the door that you need to get to like get off the outside of the ship, they'll despawn. So just have someone waiting in Co-op there. That's my tip. Right. Also, that guy's a bad shot. Looks like I can just hit him.
Launch initiated.
And really, there's nothing I can talk about in this episode, in this part really. Like I said before, I'm not really a big fan of Halo 4, at least the campaign. I'm okay with multiplayer, like I really did enjoy multiplayer. I wish I could show you the video of me and, like the videos me and Chris did with multiplayer. Maybe I'll do it after the campaign's finished with. I'll upload the one video. I mean, we won't be talking. Maybe I'll do a commentary over it, but anyway, from Chris's perspective, Chris used to have a capture card for 360. You know, back when he actually used to play concert games, and there's Covenant behind me. Kind of amazing. I didn't realise that. I'm almost dead. I got a couple of DVDs in there. I'm just mentioning this because why the hell not? I've mentioned it in other Halo videos, so why not? Right, I got Resident Evil, the 2002 movie, and then I got the sequel, Resident Evil Apocalypse. I know that sounds really exciting, but I like old US Anderson movies. Alright, deal with it. I got the 2014 Hercules movie with Dwayne Johnson, which supposedly did terrible with critics, but has a huge audience approval rating on Rotten Tomatoes. I got Hook with Robin Williams. I got the original Rocky because somehow I'd never seen it. I got Walk the Line, and also in the UK these really weren't sold very much, but I saw one in my local HMV, so I was like, you know what, I'm gonna get it. And it was the Mickey Mouse in Living Colour collection, the Walt Disney Treasures. Oh look, a cutscene kind of happened.
You did it! Get back!
Yeah, they sell for about like 50 or 60 quid on eBay, and there's about 4 of them. There's like not 4 copies of the thing released, obviously. Like there's 4 sets. There's like a black and white one, there's a colour one, there's Mickey Mouse in colour 2, and then there's a goofy one. Those are, I believe, the only ones that were released in the UK. Might be a Donald Duck one as well, but I didn't see any. I saw a goofy one, but I didn't get that. But yeah, I got Mickey Mouse in Living Colour Volume 1.
So now can we worry about the giant metal planet?
I really should have like not talked about this.
He's using a gravity well to pull us inside the surface.
Whatever.
We've got to hurry.
Not like anything was happening.
The second we cross the dome's event horizon, its
Yeah,
atmosphere is going to tear us apart.
Basically, as soon as someone goes to that thing that we need to go to there, it would have.
I'm tagging
we
the
would have
closest airlock.
through.
Go.
And I said I was going to tell you the number of the Halo 4 limited edition I have got it out the wardrobe box for the limited edition, so I can't tell you. It's a really high number. It's not £100. It's not really a limited edition if you think about it. God, I would have loved to have like number 1 or something. Well, I doubt that was ever going to happen. Why would I stopping the
All but one of the grav generators just went dark.
Just keep it pointed at that vehicle bay.
Also, I was just, making sure I had a weapon because I'm considering I was out of ammo. And the good thing is, Covenant will not really attack you. They didn't attack me here, so I'm assuming they're programmed to do not because they're scared.
We're almost there.
Also, assassinating, well, I've tried to assassinate the elite, but it didn't work. Actually, I feel a bit bad now for killing this Covenant. I mean, well, we're going to die anyway, so who cares? But, oh no, we're not getting to a safe area. We are going to...
Hold on!
We're going to die. Well, we're not, because it's the beginning of the game. But... here we go. You are still sort of controlling Chief here, not very well. Because it is a quick time event, I guess.
Can you track the escape pods?
Negative!
You are still sort of controlling them. You can move them about. We're going into a fight. What we went into an explosion. And here we go. Tidal drop. Halo 4. Right. Thank you very much for watching. I've been Rob. I'm from the Insane Gamers and ta-ra.
Where are we?
Checking coordinate impact data.
We have asked you to give up your family, your childhood, your future.
Cortana,
I'm sorry. It's the crash. I'm fine.
something was wrong even before we left the Dawn.
Chief? Really? I'm fine.
Cortana.
I was put into service 8 years ago.
8 years.
AIs deteriorate after 7, Chief.
Halsey.
Chief.
We need to find Halsey.
Chief, please.
She made you. She can fix you.
I won't recover from rampancy, Chief.
If we can just get back to Earth and find Halsey, she can fix this.
Don't make a girl a promise you can't keep. We need to move. Doesn't look like the Covenant fared much better than we did.
How many ships made it through the roof?
Plenty. Why?
We still need a ride home.
Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Gamers, and this is Halo 4, and this is the level Requiem. This is part 5 of Halo 4, and well, you're not going to hear that audio that I originally just recorded. I was like, what's the name of this level? And I was like, okay, I'll load up Halo Wiki on my phone, and I'll read the name of the level out, like this part of the level specifically. Because I knew this entire level was called Requiem, but I didn't know what each individual part is. I normally check that before recording, but I didn't. And, well, Halo, well, any wiki really, well, I say wiki, I mean wikia. Like, you know, the, you know when you find stuff like Halo Wiki and GTA Wiki and stuff like that. That's not Wikipedia, it's a separate service. And their website is terrible on mobile devices. And I've even set mine to like load on, like automatically load on desktop on my tablet for websites, but it doesn't work for Wikia for some reason. And I hit what was it? I hit the contents tab, and it took me to a completely separate article about The Walking Dead, and I'm like, I don't care. I don't watch The Walking Dead, and I know. I've mentioned that on when I did the Walking Dead game, and people were like, "Oh my god, you don't watch The Walking Dead?" No, I don't. I get bored of TV now. I don't watch TV. It's boring to me. Like I'd rather play games and just use the internet. I really like films, but TV, it's just too much. Like, you have to invest so much time and effort into it. And honestly, like, the only thing that I'm watching at the moment is the Grand Tour. And I do apologise about walking around completely in a circle there. But for some reason I was like, oh, the Warthog's up there. No, it's not. It is down here. The Warthog is down here. Anyway, this part of the level is actually called Requiem, which is the name of the entire level itself. So that kind of confused me. Yeah. And there's a nice achievement you can get coming up. I don't get it. I'm not gonna get it because I already got it like ages ago. And the easiest way to do it is, well, it involves the warthog, basically. Yeah, I was still walking here. I was like, where's the warthog? Because I could have gone looking for it. But I'm sure there'll be one here, and then here it is. Yes. See, you notice how the path gets wider.
Still in one piece. Nice to see.
Now, normally I use that one, but this time I was like, oh, I might look for terminals and stuff, because I'm sure the last level I found a couple. And then I noticed that there was one in here, which is nice. Basically, all you have to do is you can try it at the actual time without disconnecting from Xbox Live. But basically, you have to go over a jump with all 4 wheels off the ground at midnight, and I believe the achievement's like Midnight Run or Midnight Warthog or something like that is the name of the achievement. Anyway, easiest way to do it is to disconnect your Xbox from Xbox Live, set the clock to 10 to or 5 to midnight, because obviously if you set it to actual midnight you won't be able to boot the game up in time. The game would not load and get into this level in less than a minute. So yeah, you set it like 10 to or 5 minutes before midnight, and then you do this.
Chief, I'm hearing that strange signal again. Stronger this time.
That's how I did it.
Do you think there's something to it?
I'm curious more than anything. Its behavior is odd.
Cortana talks a lot in this. Well, there's a lot more conversation than there is in the original trilogy. And I tweeted yesterday that Halo 4 is kind of a bit boring for me. Like, I never did get into it, and I'm playing through it for this. Like, I've only played, like, well, I did the prologue, so the opening cutscene, Dawn, which is the previous level, and this. And even playing through this, I was like, it doesn't feel like Halo to me, which is, I don't know what it is about it. It's like, how can I say this? Like, it just doesn't feel like Halo for me. It feels kind of like the guns don't have the weight that they used to, and the controls are a bit weird, and you can sprint, and that makes it a bit like Call of Duty. And then, actually, while you're playing, you don't really realise that Chief's helmet moves around a lot. It's kind of interesting. I don't know if that was a thing that actually happened in the old Halos. But I'm guessing that that's set up so you kind of ignore the corner of the screen, because during the other Halo games I did occasionally look at the corner of the screen for stuff, but I guess I haven't been doing that while I've been playing this, because I haven't noticed that your helmet moves around. I wonder if it does that in multiplayer or Spartan Ops. It's a bit of a weird question, isn't it? Like, I have no idea. If not, well, I can read you some trivia facts, I guess, for this level of Halo. Oh no, actually, I'm going to tell you a story first. I put the bin out today because it's bin day. Well, when I record it, that's why I could say that I tweeted something out yesterday, because I just tweeted it out. Yes, because all these get pre-recorded. I put the bin out today, which I normally do. But I put the recycle bin out because it's recycling bin day today, and I came back in and I came back in. No, I went back out for it 2 hours later, and basically there's the bin bit inside, like there's an actual bin, and then inside there's like this caddy where you can put well, there's the regular bin bit where the plastics and stuff goes, and then inside there's a caddy where paper and stuff goes. And the caddy was missing, and I was like, Okay, that's a bit strange. The caddy's not there. Where am I supposed to put the paper? You know, whatever. I'll check neighbours' bins, because sometimes they do that. The bin man, and no, there was no caddy in either of them. So the bin men have, well, there was their caddies obviously, but the bin men have nicked my caddy, or someone else has. Although I have no idea why you would do that. Like, I'm guessing they just put it on the truck, because there is spare ones on the truck. So it had a tiny crack in it, which is, they may have been like, oh, we'll replace it, and then forgot to get a new one out, perhaps. I have no idea. You want to be careful up here. There is a elite, but he's invisible. And I can also see that there is a cutscene coming up. In fact, there will be 2 cutscenes in this level, although one of them's right at the end. Actually, I don't know if you call the one coming up a cutscene, because it's still like,
That elite dropped his camo module. Let's have a look.
I don't know how to describe it. You know, normally in the cutscenes where they do the black bars at the top and bottom to make it look cinematic, which doesn't at all. Well, I don't think it's there for the upcoming one. I think because it's rendered in with in-game footage instead of an actual pre-rendered cutscene. But there's so many Covenant on this level. And yeah, I was just killing them all. Well, obviously, as you can see. And I was just thinking, this doesn't feel satisfactory. Like, when I play Halo 1, 2 or 3, it feels satisfactory. I kill the elites, the brutes, the grunts, and the... Yeah, I said elites. The elites, brutes, grunts, and jackals, that's it. I keep forgetting jackals, because they have such a weird name. Like, that's not rememberable at all. And even drones, they're not as fun to kill, but you have the satisfactory, like, yeah, I killed them. And this, I'm just like, no. It's not satisfactory to kill them. Maybe it will be when we get to the Promethean Knights and stuff.
I wondered when they'd show up.
But it, like, the Covenant in this game, they don't feel good to kill, which, that's a weird thing to say, but when the other games have been like that, yeah. I mean, it has been a while since I played Halo 4, but when you're playing all the games in order like I am, I know I was supposed to do like Halo, well, we've got the cutscene coming up here, so I'll shut up.
It's a localized site cartographer. Okay. In service of Forerunner Shield World, designate Requiem.
Requiem? At least we know where we are now.
Let's see if it can tell us what the Covenant are so interested in.
Oh no, it is broken. Yeah.
It locked up.
I know I said play them in order, but I haven't done Halo ODST or Reach. But I'll do them after Halo 5. Yeah, even those feel like satisfactory to kill the Covenant in them. But this, I don't know if it's just because it's like a 3-4-3 game. But it doesn't. But the weird thing about that is 3-4-3 is made up of ex-Bungie employees, so I don't know why it wouldn't. It's just strange.
What's it doing?
Oh no, my health has gone.
Right.
Well, my shields. Anyway, I can get on to into the trivia here.
Your shields are just
Which
cycling in
we'll see if
response to the
there's
chamber's
any
charge.
good trivia, I guess. We should.
Partially.
In the map room, there's an object that can be examined which describes the
We'll have to
mantle of
locate its
responsibility. I have no idea what that is, but it sounds important. I'm guessing this is the map room. It is possible to take a ghost in the first engagement area or even a warthog all the way to the map room. Okay. Unfortunately, any vehicles will disappear as soon as the console in the map room is activated. Well, that would be completely worthless. I mean, I kind of do later in part 3, but you'll see that when we get to it. Your Magnum at the start of the level has 7 rounds in it. And this is the first level that Promethean Knights appear, although they are not named or fought until the next level. Ah yes, because I have played through this game once, unlike the other Halos where I've played through them a few times. So you see how I kind of just didn't enjoy this game. Like the others I've played for a few times, this I'm like, okay, like I'll play it through it again, but I don't think I'll enjoy it. And I haven't even played. I got Halo 5 ages ago, and I haven't played it yet. Which I know some people will be like, oh, you need to play Halo 5. We'll get to it. We'll get to it once Halo 4's done. And that will be a blind playthrough, really. I mean, I'm not going to record the audio live because that wouldn't be interesting.
We may be able to use it to track the ship's location. The Covenant.
Yeah.
Found a way inside.
I need to get around to playing Halo 5 again. Well, again? I haven't played it. I need to get around to playing Halo 5. I need to hurry up with this. But I want to play Ratchet and Clank, and I want to, you know, do other Let's Plays as well. My mind is just wandering, because, let's be honest, this is a 19-minute video. There's not really a lot to talk about with Halo 4. You just kill a bunch of things. I mean, I know that's what the other Halos were, but at least there was things I could talk about with them. Whereas like, oh, this level's like was enjoyable when I played it. I can't even remember anything about this game. It just blends together for me. Like before I got around to playing it earlier, I was thinking, is this the one where we fight the Knights for the first time? Do we go through a portal? Like we do go through a portal. We'll see that in the 3rd episode, but I was thinking, oh, is this the one where we go through a bunch of portals? Is this the one where Cortana goes starts going into rampancy on the Infinity? It's all just blending into one. Like I can't remember any individual level in this game, and I can remember individual levels in the other games. Anyway, we got a cutscene coming up, and really at the end of that cutscene I'll be saying bye, so yeah, stay tuned for that, I guess. Wow.
The cartographer keeps acting like the transmission is coming from everywhere on the planet at once. It doesn't want to triangulate Infinity's signal. Oh wait, I got it.
That can't be right. Scan again.
We've already passed through one layer of the planet's surface. It's not crazy to think that someone else made it deeper inside than we did.
You mean the planet's hollow?
Let me see if I can figure out a way to reach these coordinates that doesn't involve us digging a really big hole. There's a terminus on the far side of the complex. We can portal to the planet's core from there.
What?
I don't know.
If we have a shot at getting you back to Infinity, we're taking it.
Okay.
Dun dun dun, it flashed. Yeah, I've been Robin from the Insane Gamers. Thank you very much for watching, and that'll be the next part. Ta-ra. Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Gamers, and this is part 6 of Halo 4. This is level Requiem, and it's part 2 of Requiem. This part of the level is called A Star to Steer By. And this part of the level is, well, it's familiar to Halo fans, and I really should enjoy this part of the level, but I don't, because in every Halo game there's a level like this, and it's normally in the middle, and this is right at the beginning. I guess this was trying to get like casual fans like me interested in the game, because Halo 4 is really aimed at the hardcore fan. But if being honest, just the gunplay and everything in this game, I don't like it. Now, last episode, I was going to mention something, but I forgot. So, I'm going to go into it right now. How can I basically... Right, there's going to be I'm going to re-upload part 3 of level Dawn, because I still have the footage. Hopefully, I should really have checked that before I announced it on this. Do I still have the footage? Yes, I still have the footage. Yes, I'm going to make the video in HD, because annoyingly, I rendered it, and Vegas used the last preset that I used, which was PAL video, which is actually 476p, which is just below really 720p, but YouTube ignores that and just went 480 because it's American, so it doesn't understand what 576p is. People in Britain will. It's the maximum resolution that that standard definition can look like. Why was I rendering in standard definition? Because basically, as a freelance video editor, sometimes people say, can you convert my old home videos to DVD for me from VHS? Because obviously, back in the day, if there's any kids watching this, back in the day people didn't have smartphones in their pockets that had cameras in them. No, a mobile phone was just for calling and texting. You needed to carry a specific device called a camcorder around with you if you wanted to record things. So, and they recorded on VHS tapes, which you won't remember if I'm having to explain this to you. But basically, yes, I had to. Sometimes I have to convert that to DVD quality for some people, if they ask me to. And well, I was doing that the day I recorded the audio, and Vegas used the last preset, which was for that. Annoyingly, I can't believe how close I was to dying at this bit anyway. So yeah, it rendered, and I didn't... Like, Vegas doesn't tell you. You just have to select the preset before recording. And I was like, oh, we'll be HD Halo, and Vegas normally just, for HD footage, it will be like, oh, it's HD, I'll render in HD. No, Vegas was like, no, I'm going to render out in PAL, so it's not in HD. So I'm going to keep that video on the channel, because I never delete a video. They may go hidden or unlisted, but I never delete them. And now Vegas is crashing. That's great. Luckily the audio is still working. So yeah, that video will still stay there, but I'll re-upload, and it will be removed from the playlist. So now you know that information. The audio I'm going to have to nick from that, so if it's out of sync slightly, I do apologise, but I always want every single video that we upload to be in HD. Obviously, apart from that one, because I'm not going to remove it.
Chief, the
Yeah.
Covenant...
I've been Rob, been from the Insane Gamers. Thank you very much for watching, and ta-ra! Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Gamers. This is part 7 of Halo 4, this is the level Requiem, and this is the third part of that level, which is called The Gateway. Which, Gateway was a PC manufacturer. They might actually still be around, I haven't seen them at all. I mean, like, to be honest, who buys pre-built PCs nowadays? I mean, it's all iPhone and Android tablets by Samsung and all them. Like, Dell is still around, I think. I mean, I technically have a pre-built PC by my local electronics retailer, Curry's, but they were doing this pilot program, which is kind of ironic. I'm piloting a Ghost right now. No, yeah, they were doing this pilot program that never went well, where basically you bought one of their own brand PCs, or the brand that they own, which is Advent. They own a brand called Advent. So if you're in Britain and you ever see an Advent PC, it's a Curry's brand PC, really. You can't get it anywhere else. But basically, well, basically they make the case and build it. And the pilot scheme was that you could upgrade the graphics card and the processor and stuff, and it didn't cost you any extra money. You could see how this went. Basically, the store lost a lot of money that way. Yeah. Not a good idea. But it means the graphics card on my PC is way better than it was gonna be. And for £400 or 500, I can't remember how much I paid for this now. It was about equal to how much it will cost to like just build one anyway. Right, we've discussed that now. I don't know how I got onto that tangent. Really, I want to say, how can I put this? Basically, what, like, I want to ask you guys questions. Like, I want to start a conversation in the comments. I want to do stuff like, well, okay, here's the question that I'm going to ask. Do you think Halo 6 will be any good? And what do you think Halo 6 will like the plot of Halo 6 will be? Bear in mind I haven't played Halo 5 yet, so I can't actually go into this at all. By the way, if you want to kind of cheat, by the way, here, I mean, they'll put these barrier things in the way to try and stop you taking the ghost in. It doesn't work, because all you have to do is follow. I don't know why I'm whispering, but all you have to do basically is not get stuck there and just turn around, and it works. And this will come in very useful later, as you'll see. I was like, no, they must have tested that, but clearly they didn't. So great job, 343. I mean, I heard about Halo 5. I was watching a Halo 5 video today, and someone was like, oh my god, why? I know this basic plot point of like Cortana turns evil or something. I guess that won't be a spoiler for me when I get to it, but basically people were like, well, the development cycle for Halo 5 was rushed by like a year or two by Microsoft, so it's not, so it kind of sucked plot wise. And I wonder if it'll be the same with Halo 6. Like, do you think this E3 coming up in June, isn't it, E3's? Do you think there'll be a, do you think they'll announce Halo 6? Well, they technically announced Halo 6 like years ago and said a new Halo trilogy, but do you think they'll properly announce it? Oh look, the Sentinels are going to help us, and they're totally not going to like backstab us later when the dying deck comes in. Also, I'm getting absolutely creamed here by these hunters. That was a lucky one. But yeah, basically, what I was going to say is, like, what do you think Halo 5's plot will be? Like, where do you think it will go? And also, don't forget to, I hate asking this, like, it's a thing that I hate asking. I used to ask it on one of the old channels that we used to have, and I used to ask it right at the beginning when we started this channel. And I was like, no, I don't want to insult the audience of you guys, the viewers. I really need to think of a name for you guys as well. But, because every YouTuber does that now, for some reason. But yeah. I used to say that, and I was like, no, I don't want to insult you, because you know how to like a video, and you know how to comment on a video. But it really does help metrics. Like, I've noticed that people don't like or comment unless I say that. So, you know, slam that like button. Hit it as hard as you can. And, you know, comment what you think Halo 6 will be like, if it will be any good. And, yeah. There's other things. Share it on social media. I don't know why you'd do that, because this isn't the kind of video that would share on social media well, but you can do that if you want. Anyway, I've been Rob, from the Insane Games. Thank you very much for watching, and ta-ra!
According to the cathedral, this terminus is just one node of a larger transit grid that spans the entire planet.
What?
When I tried to access the outlet closest to Infinity's transmissions, the system responded with this.
What is it?
That's the kicker. It's the Forerunner symbol for Reclaimer.
Humanity. That's got to be Infinity. Can you get us to those coordinates?
Let me try to open a portal.
Cortana.
I'm picking up unknown energy signatures.
Where?
This can't be right.
Set a waypoint out of the tower. Cortana?
How did... Quick! Into the portal! Chief, go!
Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Gamers. This is part 8 of Halo 4. This is part 1 of the level Forerunner, which is the third level. And basically the Insane Gamers intro is going to play right now, so hang on. And we're going to have a cutscene coming up anyway, so it doesn't really matter about me talking here, because literally the cutscene is going to start.
Where's Infinity?
This is Requiem's core, all right. But Infinity is definitely not here. That satellite in the center is amplifying the ship's broadcasts like a relay.
Maybe we can use it to respond.
Perhaps. Those beams coming off it are creating the interference we've been experiencing. We'd have to take them out to contact Infinity.
Can you get us there?
Opening a gate to the first beam pylon. Pull me, and let's go.
Right, we are back. So, yeah, the annoying thing about this level is, unlike every other level in Halo... Actually, I can't remember much about Halo 4, as I keep saying, but unlike every other level in the original Halo trilogy, where there's a cutscene at the beginning of a level that I can play before the intro, this didn't. That was the cutscene technically that started the level, and we already had the name of the first part of the level come up, which is Buried and Forgotten. But if we're going to be honest, the opening cutscene was the ending cutscene from the last level, so I couldn't really do it. Now, you'll notice that I'm kind of knowledgeable of where all the enemies are, which is weird for Halo 4 because, like I said, I didn't really like it that much. It's because last episode you may have yesterday I had a video entitled I fucked up, basically, and I did because I got stuck in a barrier. Although I may have not have. I actually I had the same issue, but kind of got around it. But you'll see that in part 3 of part 10. Of this, I can't remember what. This is part 9. Yeah, this is part 8. Yeah, so it will be part 10. You'll see that in part 10 of this. You'll see how I go around that glitch. I don't really know if it's a glitch. Like I said, I may have just been a moron. And I got a comment off, who was it? I'm gonna look. You may hear my voice. Don't play the video. YouTube, don't you dare. I'm muting it. There we go. Right, that. If the video plays, you won't be able to hear it. It doesn't appear to be wanting to play anyway. That's good. GN4R Bones. He commented, why am I constantly getting updates from your channel? I unsubscribe every time. Oh my god, what have you done? And you have to be some kind of robot to continue to post vids over and over and over and never get views. So, you know, thank you for watching the videos, because if you didn't, they wouldn't get views at all. No, I don't really care about views, and you shouldn't really on YouTube, because it doesn't matter. Subscribers don't matter. Like, if you want to become successful on YouTube, obviously you need to care about views, but if you think about it, YouTube offers all this free bandwidth to host like up to 4K videos now. It's amazing that they even allow you to do that. Like, and this is all for free, and they even allow you to make money off it. Like, it's all really surprising that they actually do allow you to do that.
Promethean Knights.
And
Beyond that, though, things get a bit dense.
like, if I'm not getting views, it doesn't bother me, because I was never in it to become famous on YouTube. Like, I would like it if that happened, but honestly, I just use it to like learn to edit. And I know how it seems weird because I don't really edit much in the videos, they're more like long plays. But the Halo ones, whenever I die, which I didn't actually die at all this time in any of the level, in the Halo ones, when I have to edit out my deaths, I have to edit. And like I said, I'm working on that Everything Wrong With video for a movie, so that involves a lot of editing. And whenever I used to do Machinimas, that was a lot of editing. So I'm not in it for views, I'm in it for just to edit. And this is really close here. Like, I can't believe how close I am to death. I think it just shows how bad the aim of the I don't know what they're called. I just call them dogs. I mean, that's kind of what they are if you think about it. But yeah, I don't care about views. Views aren't interesting to me. Subscribers aren't either. I mean, if you want to subscribe, feel free. But yeah, I mean, I don't understand, like, YouTube's been glitching out as well recently. I know this is like a completely different point to what he said, but he did say like I unsubscribe every single day, and you keep coming up on my notification feed. Why? YouTube, like I said, YouTube's been glitching out. It's just, oh, by the way, that one just hissing me off wouldn't die. Yeah, I've lost my train of thought now. Well done. Had to go into that. Yeah, no, YouTube has been glitching out. There's been like people losing subscribers, and like the unsubscribe button not working and stuff. I guess that's what's happening to him. But if you are watching GN4R Bones, I think that was your name, wasn't it? Yes, it was. With some weird like characters that are breaking the name thing, where you've got like a dash through the R somehow. If you are watching, please tell me, how did you discover this channel? Because we used to do a bit of retro stuff on this channel. The guy subscribed to a few retro channels, like Classic Gaming Quarterly and stuff like that. And like, I can tell you other channels that he subscribed to. He subscribed to GameSack and Gaming Historian. Yeah, it's all like retro stuff. So how did you find this channel? Because honestly, if you find it through the retro stuff, I might start doing it again. Like Rob vs PS2. Honestly, I want to start doing that again. So your retro stuff may be happening. I mean, the 2-player won't. That kind of got cancelled as a series. I can't even do anything with it. Like, it's so annoying. The GTA video, I pinned a comment saying, sorry about the name, can't edit it, and it's legitimately true, I can't edit the name. The feature that YouTube had, that, like, they said, oh, do you want to trial the shows feature? I was like, oh, okay, I mean, we're such a small channel, I don't know why you would have asked us to do that, but I guess it was because of our partner status with, like, freedom or whatever. But yeah, they removed that feature, and I can't do anything about it. Like, I can't edit the title or do anything, and still I've got people in like commenting in Portuguese and Brazilian right now. It's Brazilian's a language, yeah, isn't it? I'm sure it is. Brazilian's a type of language? Whatever. Yeah, they've been commenting in Portuguese and other languages like that, being like, I don't understand why this isn't 2-player. It's so annoying. Oh, by the way, if you want to get an achievement here, easy way to do it, because I never really bothered about the terminals. But I went over here and saw this and was like, that is clearly a terminal. I hope this doesn't show a cutscene.
What's that distortion?
It doesn't. It just unlocks an achievement, which is nice.
That's me.
There we go, see,
Something
I unlocked
about
10
moving
games got
through those
achievement.
portals is
Doesn't really
increasing
matter.
the load on my systems.
Are you gonna be
Also,
alright?
don't go through there.
Don't worry.
You just go back to here.
I've held off rampancy this
I
long,
want to cough
haven't
now. I should edit that out, but I do these I do the audio live, I don't do the gameplay live. Because believe me, there would be so much more editing involved in that, and that would not be fun. You would never get any Halo videos out. Ever. Which for some of you would be good. And nothing really I can talk. I hate long videos like this because I just run out of things to talk about. I only really talk about YouTube and stuff like that.
That's the target, but it looks like the entrance is shielded.
There's
Let's figure out how
I
to
can
take
talk
it down.
about DVDs and Blu-rays because I always seem to do that somehow for in Halo videos, man. Not all the time, but I started doing it because like I count these as vlogs as well sometimes. I got a few. I got like some classic movies. I got like Casablanca and Robin Hood Men in Tights. Not Men in Tights. That's the bloody Mel Brooks one. I didn't get that. I got Robin Hood Prince of Thieves. I want to get Robin Hood Men in Tights. The parody Robin Hood movie. What else did I get? I wanted to get Citizen Kane, but I haven't seen it anywhere. I should really just order that online. Oh yeah, I got Dukes of Hazzard and King's Speech. Can you notice I've been in some kind of like classic movie mood?
One of the shield's power cores. Take it out. I read 2 more cores on our level. Hit them before you climb all the way up.
Because I've been in classic movie mode. Like I wanted to see if you watched yours the other day for the first time. Good movie. Go to letterboxd.com/Tig Hazard, TIG Hazard, and you can see all my reviews of whenever I watch a movie, and I'm going to start going through my entire collection to review all the movies that I own. Blu-rays, I'm gonna get a few. I mean, I'm gonna get that 2016 Ghostbusters movie, which I know everyone like hates it, but yeah, I find it hilarious. Like the critics seem to love it, and then like there's a bunch of like comedians saying, "Oh, it's absolutely hilarious!" Like, and you think like comedians that I like as well, and the British comedians, so they don't like American humor. Like people like Charlie Brooker, like. They do not like American humour and cheap humour, and they're like, yeah, the trailers were kind of shit for it, but honestly, it's alright. It didn't destroy my childhood. Look, there's enemies up there. That's kind of obvious.
Well done, Chief. 1 to go.
I can't believe how close I was to death. Yeah. Well, no, sorry, I don't know why I said that. That was where I died before. Like the guy, like the Promethean knight, shot me. So I edited a death out on this part of the level. But yeah, I'm getting a bit confused now because obviously I tried to record this yesterday and I had the glitch. So I got confused on where all the deaths, happened. Because I got through this entire thing yesterday without dying. Because I said earlier I didn't die throughout this. No, I did. I died once. But the other times I died a few times because I suck at Halo, if that's not obvious. I lied to you, I'm sorry. But yeah, I'm gonna get that Ghostbusters movie, and I'm also gonna get X-Men Apocalypse because you know why not? They're okay movies. There was another one that I saw, but I can't remember what it was, so I didn't pick it up. I didn't pick any up. I didn't pick them up. I was gonna get them. What was it? Damn it! It had Dolby Atmos audio. I can't remember if it was Independence Day Research. I don't think it was. It was.
Look at this.
I can't remember. Like, there's so many films that came out on
That's Requiem.
Blu-ray and DVD this
They're not inside
like
at all. They're
past
moving
couple of
into
months,
orbit.
like this past month, because it's around Christmas, obviously. That I just have like I can't remember all the ones that I want to get. I mean, and you know what sucks? Sausage Party isn't out yet over here in Britain. It's been out for ages in America. Not out over here yet. It's out after Christmas. I'm gonna assume that's just so like grandparents don't get that for like kids and be like, oh my god, look, an animated movie that we can get. It's like the day after Christmas it comes out.
They'll get caught in the gravity well.
No, we can't
I'll
get
keep
caught in
trying
the
to warn
gravity
them.
well.
You just get that beam down.
What was? I'm trying to remember. I'll remember for like tomorrow when this comes, when the next video
That's
comes out.
beam control.
Now the thing about this is, I'm not sure if you have to continue holding down RB. I didn't let go just in case,
It's working.
but
The
you
signal
may
from the
be
relay
able to
is
let go of
starting to
RB
clear up.
during this bit. I don't know. I'll tell you what though, this Halo definitely has a lot more. What's it called? Quick time
There's still
events
too much
in it.
interference to warn them.
And bits where they take control of you away. Anyway, look, we're back to where we were. I've been Rob, I've been from the Insane Gamers. Thank you very much for watching this.
I was wondering.
And stay tuned for the next part, which is that. Ta-ra!
They're heading to the second pylon as well.
Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Gamers, and this
Sounds like the
is
Prometheans
part
don't want
9
the Covenant
of
here either.
Halo 4.
The battle
And this
that's
is a
already
level
lighting
4
up
runner,
with
part
reports
2
of
of that,
resistance
and
all
this part
around the
level is called
pylon.
Enemy of My Enemy. And technically that should be the enemy of my enemy is my friend, but well, you'll find out that the Covenant aren't. So, yeah. My little tip is to conserve ammo, although I'm not really going to do that. But if you want to conserve ammo, just let the Covenant and the Promethean Knights, and I need to find out what how those dogs are called. Just let them kill each other. Just do that. It's much better. I was like, oh, maybe I'll attack here, I think. Do I kill this one? I'm pretty sure I do, yeah. Me as well. What was I going oh yeah, I just realised, well, I didn't just realise, I put the Christmas decorations up today. So there's like 2 tree type things that hang on the wall, one's green, one's gold, and then there's like 2 mini Christmas trees in this room because there always is. And well, I just have the same decorations in this room because it doesn't really matter. This is like the recording room, so no one ever goes in it. But well, yeah, there won't be a Christmas video this year because I don't upload on a Sunday, and Christmas is on a Sunday this year. So yeah, that's something that happens. That's not going to happen this year. I hate how the Promethean Knights just like run straight to you. It just annoys me so much. Like they jump and do that. It's absolutely terrible. And you know what? I'm gonna find out what the hell the names of those dog things are. I'm just gonna type dog Halo name. I like the way someone's asked, I'm not talking, I typed dog Halo 4 in. Someone has asked, did Naughty Dog make Halo 4? That is a Google autocomplete. No, I don't think they did. Halo Dog Nerd. Oh, okay, enemies, Halo 4 guy. Oh, we have a Promethean Crawler? I'm guessing that's what they're called. I mean, I don't think they're named in the game, so who knows? This article may not meet Halo key standards. Yes, it's them, the Promethean Crawler. They appear as an enemy in Halo 4, and everybody guess. They are quadruple in design, capable of both close quarters and long range combat. It is common to encounter them in substantial numbers, as most travel in large packs and work together in strategic coordination to bring down enemies by overwhelming them from every conceivable angle. Well, I don't think that really happens in this. Captain Andrew Del Rio, who's gonna shout at us like at some point in this game for flooding Cortana, and he's like, "You will not allow a rampant AI into my ship's control system," or something. That's what he said. God, I noticed the waveform just went insane there when I did that. I can't believe how close I am to like. Look, I have literally no ammo. Look where I switched to the bolt shot. Yeah, I don't. Halo 5, like I said, I haven't played any. I need to play it. And obviously I will once Halo 4 is over, but honestly, like, I don't know. Like, is it? I literally have done no research into it. Like, will we have the same weapons, or like what? Like, how will it be? Also, that elite, I tried to run him over, failed. And that would be my tip if you're gonna like, well, don't miss obviously, but try and take the Banshees out. Did that work? I hope that worked. No, I'm being attacked now myself. Come on, where are you? Chasing a Banshee is so nice. It's just, you may as well just use that. Yeah, I figured out what the button is for the drop bomb, whatever the hell it's called. I call myself a Halo fan. I have no idea what any of them are called, and yet I know random things about Halo, like the Jotson heavy machinery stuff. Like, I talked to Paul about that before, and he was like, I have no idea what the hell that is. I was like, it's in one of the Halo books. He's like, I've never heard of it, and I've read them all. Like, I'm pretty sure it's in a lot of them. May as well hand check the ghost. Also, I'm going to assume an elite stole that and not a grunt, because I don't think grunts can fly the Banshees. Could be wrong on that. I just don't think I've ever seen a grunt fly a Banshee. And we didn't see what it was, but we have no idea.
Power core down. Shield's weak, but still online.
Power core's down? Oh no.
Take out the
This is a lot easier to take this one out than the one. The one where we had the crawlers and the Promethean knights. It's a hell of a lot easier. And you can if you manage to get the ghost, you can kind of cheat.
Second power core offline. Good job, Chief.
To get up to the top. A bit like I did in the last level. Was it level? No, it was the last level. Where we discovered we were on Requiem. You can just like go up there and you...
Get up to that beam.
Go. So I like the fact there's kind of like lava on the floor, but it doesn't actually kill you, so it's okay. So you can use this to hurry up and get up there. In reality, there's no need to like go up here, like to try and shoot them down. You could just literally go the other way around because there's no shield this side. I wish I had known. Actually, there might be some back there, but I don't think there is. And annoyingly, you can't get up there with a ghost. It's too thin. And there's going to be an elite up here, so I reloaded ready for him because I was like, I know that's gonna happen. And there may be a little glitch in the video coming up. I'm gonna be completely honest, I didn't die. Like, honestly, I didn't die at all. I paused because I needed a piss. So I cut that out because I was gone like a minute.
They know we're here. Infinity, this is UNSC AI Cortana. Do not approach Forerunner planet. Repeat, do not approach...
UNSC asset. Forward unto dawn. We read you, but you're breaking up. Help. Increase speed.
Oh no. They're going to come. But it doesn't really matter anyway because, like, this is... we're not helping Infinity. we're helping someone
No,
else.
Chief, you've got
And
to
if you
get that
played
beam
Halo 4, you
down
know what it is.
now.
But if you don't know, then you won't. So, if you've never played Halo 4 before, welcome. I don't know why you're watching this Let's Play in particular. I mean, GN4RBorn said that, like, what's the point of me uploading stuff because I don't get any views? But
Cortana to
sorry, I
Infinity.
need
Do
to
you
stop
copy?
naming people as this stuff like that.
Come in, Infinity.
It's just I like doing it. Here it is. This is where the edit is. There it is. Look, could you tell it happened? Anyway, I've been Rob being from the Insane Gamers. We're gonna help Infinity now. That was in quotation marks. Yeah, I've been Rob being from the Insane Gamers. Thank you very much for watching. And to our next episode, we'll be almost home. Bye. Hello everyone, my name is Rob. I'm from the Insane Gamers, and this is part 10 of Halo 4. And part 3 of level 4 we're on this part level is called Almost Home, which is... Home was a DreamWorks movie, if I remember correctly. And there was a short film before one of the other films that introduced the characters, and I'm pretty sure that was also called Almost Home. That's not related to Halo at all, but I just thought I'd mention it. Now, this is the part of the level where that where the video I fucked up came from. It's not from this footage, it's from somewhere else. It's from a different recording session because I restarted the entire thing. And the amount of elites here is just... I know it doesn't seem like a lot, but the elites in Halo 4, for some reason, they seem like a lot more tougher to kill than they were in the previous Halo. I think that might be one of my issues with it. Like, they just seem tougher to kill, and it's really annoying to do it. I can't remember if I killed the elite with the plasma cannon that I just dropped. It's been a while since I did the recording session. It's kind of funny. Oh yeah, we got a cutscene. Not yet, but it is during the thing coming up, so I just thought I'd mention it in case you guys are interested, which I assume you will be. Also, I'm trying to move like the next episode out of the way, like the footage, and I can't because I'm apparently recording, and that's not something you're allowed to do in Vegas now. That's really weird. Oh yes, this is a bit where that video came from. Oh, there's one on the other side. It turns out you have to actually jump on top of that, which I tried to do but couldn't for some reason. So now you know. I mean, it'd be helpful if they told you. It'd be really helpful, but you know. So that video is wrong, and I really should remove it. But I never remove any video, so you know what's the? I'm not going to remove it. I mean, even the non-HD video of the Halo 4 is still there. I also like the fact that it's like grenades are nearby. Yes, it is a grunt carrying them. Yeah, I think that might have been one of my least favourite things about Halo 4. It's like, it just reminds me too much of Call of Duty, and I don't mind Call of Duty sometimes. Like, the last one I played was Modern Warfare 2, although I did play Black Ops, but... Oh no! Technically, and I played Modern Warfare 3, because... Although I don't think I completed the storyline, I didn't play online, because why would I bother playing online for Call of Duty? Well, why would I bother completing the story for Call of Duty? I mean, it's like, what, you play it once? Like, do most people even play the story of Call of Duty anymore? Is Infinite Warfare out? I actually haven't seen it, so
Chief,
in a
you
shop,
need to
so
hear this.
I have no idea if it's out yet. I need to get. I don't know if I like Watch Dogs. I'm thinking of getting Watch Dogs. I know this is just a random stream of whatever that I'm saying, but yeah, Watch Dogs was. I didn't like the first game. It wasn't too great, but it was. The thing is, I played the 360 version. So anyway, well, the cutscene's coming up here, so I guess I'll continue this conversation right after this.
Infinity, this is Sierra 117 of the UNSC Forward Unto Dawn. Do you copy?
Affirmative, this is Sierra 117.
Infinity, do you read?
Chief? Chief, let go of the contacts.
Find us an exit.
Don't wait around on my account.
So fades the great harvest of my betrayal. Even these beasts recognize what you were oblivious to, human. Your nobility has blinded you, as ever. The librarian left little to chance, didn't she? Turning my own guardians, my own world, against me. But what hubris to believe she could protect her pets from me forever. If you haven't mastered even these primitives, then man has not attained the mantle. Your ascendance may yet be prevented. Time was your ally, human. But now it has abandoned you. The Forerunners have returned. This tomb is now yours.
Slipspace rupture! Chief, move!
I can't
Chief,
do it because
please.
it ends.
We've
That's
gotta go.
kind of annoying. But yeah, basically,
That contact, he
the first Watch
manipulated
Dogs I played on
Infinity
360,
signal to get us to release
launched
him.
on the Xbox One. So Watch Dogs 2 obviously didn't get a 360 release, so I'm going to get that on Xbox One. And I don't know if I
Moving
should
the
do a
satellite.
video on it.
Stabilize
Look,
the
these guys
zone.
crash into each other, but there's no debris.
The
Was
Didact's leaving.
phantom
We've gotta
crashes.
find a portal
Anyway,
out
stay
of this
tuned
before the whole
for that
network
one.
collapses.
Ta-ra.
Grab one of those ghosts.
Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Games. This is part 11 of Halo 4, and this is level Forerunner, part 4 of that, and this part level is called Next Stop Certain Death. And looks like we're going to have certain death here, because I managed to flip the ghost. Luckily I think that you can't actually die during this level. I like the fact that it comes down, like, what are you doing? Well, you should know I crashed. Yeah, this is another reason why I wasn't really a big fan of Halo 4, because, like Halo, the original Halo trilogy, these moments were actually like fun, because you didn't just feel like you were on a single track. This, just, you can't go anywhere. Like, think of the Warthog run at the end of Halo 1 or Halo 3, like, you are going to a destination, but you have choice on where to go. This, you don't. You just go. Also, this looks terrible on my screen right now. Oh, I crashed there. This looks terrible on my screen because it's really dark, and it didn't look that bad when I was playing. Maybe because there's a different level of brightness between my capture card and the TV itself. recording.
We need to get
I
out.
think I've noticed, but
It's not like I can get out and push.
I feel sorry for those grunts there, though. They just fell off. There's going to be a cutscene at the end that's going to end it. Although, I'm still in music grunts because I'm mean, I guess. Well, they were never going to be like, were they? Yeah, I have no idea where I'm going because I can't see.
War's not going to last much longer.
Level surprisingly. Normally I love the levels like this, but they're not anyway.
Portal up ahead.
I've been Robbie from the Insane Gamers. Thank you very much for watching, and ta-ra. Special video coming out on Monday.
Whoa, cowboy! Chief, there!
Mayday! Mayday! This is the captain of the UNSC Infinity. Unknown entity has seized control of our ship. We're without power. We're on a collision course with an unidentified Forerunner planet.
Track its descent.
Marking. Impact predicted 77.8 kilometers due north. You know where he's heading.
Same place we are.
Stay low. Recon sortie heading this way. The ship looks intact.
Something tells me that's only because the Didact wanted it that way.
This is Lasky to UNSC Infinity. We're up to an extra bad guys down here. Does anyone read?
This is Sierra 117 of the UNSC Forward Under Dawn. We're on station, ready to assist.
Negative copy. Sounded like you said forward at the dawn. Coming in.
Signal's bouncing in and out. I can't clean it up.
Light up their friend or foe tags. We're gonna need something to zero in on.
Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Gamers, and this is Halo 4 Part 12, and this is level Infinity, and it is Part 1 of Infinity. And, well, the first part of this level is also called Infinity. I think all the Halo levels are actually like that, the Halo 4 levels anyway. And this is actually a 5-part level in total. It's got Infinity, Reunited, the Gunjo, Shining Armor, and Eviction Proceedings. And do you know how, like, wrapped up I was in this when I was playing? I never even realised when we switched at all. And this is also the first level where we're going to discover Promethean vision, which is really in reality just a rip-off of the Predator vision from the Predator movies, and Alien vs Predator movies, I guess. But it's still pretty cool, and the way that it's explained in this, well, introduced, I should say, in this level is great. It really it introduces it in a way that you need it. It's not just something that you can just ignore. I mean, technically you can ignore it, and just wander through the fog, but you can use it to get through the fog a lot better, because that's how we're going to discover it, and it is on this part of the level. I'm on the Halo Wiki, as I always am when I'm doing the level, because I need things to talk about. Actually, no, I don't, because I know you guys really don't care about the my DVD or Blu-ray pickups that I do. Well, I don't do them. I want to do it as a series, but I need to wait a little bit. I need a few more DVDs, and then like Region 1 DVDs instead of the Region 2 ones I have, because they've been cut in the UK because we still have film censorship for some reason. Well, it's not really film censorship. It's just our age ratings don't always match, so studios cut stuff together low rating, which is annoying. And I hate that. Although, you know, there's some things that can't be shown in an 18 rated film. But you know, that's not really much, and hardly any films have that, so it's not really even like censorship is even a thing. But yeah, I've got a few films recently. Star Trek Beyond, you know, stuff like that. X-Men Apocalypse. First, got Sausage Party and Suicide Squad on Blu-ray. You know, I've had to get them on Blu-ray. I'm starting to get Blu-ray stuff now because I got a home cinema system that has a Blu-ray 3D in it, even though I don't have a 3D TV. And I don't think I ever will, because, well, that's kind of a thing that's gone now, isn't it? If you think about it. Also, the DMR. I believe this is the first level with the DMR in it. I really like that weapon. It's my favourite weapon in Halo Reach. I want to cough, but I don't want it to be on the audio, so I'm trying to wait. So if I sound a bit weird, that's why. Actually, I could just have this water that's here. That's kind of helped. Sort of. That's the issue when you do YouTube videos. Your mouth gets dry. And you can kind of train yourself to, like, this isn't really my... I use these to ramble, don't I? I just ramble in these, but basically, I'm going to use this as kind of like a little tip for how to become a good YouTuber. I mean, I'm not saying I'm a good YouTuber at all, like, no way am I a good YouTuber, but I'm trying to, I'm going to help you a little bit here. When you are doing stuff, if you can't think of things to say, and it's probably because your mouth is dry or something, just before you record, as I always do, you have a glass of water next to you, or about any beverage, really, you know, tea, coffee, Coke, whatever, near you, and that, you know, it will help you. And do some vocal exercises before you start recording. I did a few.
What was that he dropped on the ground over there?
So here we go. Promethean vision. Basically, yeah. Oh, by the way, I've never assassinated one of the crawlers before. I just did it then. That was kind of cool. But yeah, do some audio, like, mouth exercises, I guess. It's like you say things that are difficult to say.
This is what they've been using to
like
see through
red
the
lorry,
fog.
yellow lorry. I can't even say it myself. Wow. Red lorry, yellow lolly. I keep saying lolly. God, I'm an idiot. A lorry is basically a truck in the UK. This assassination failed. Red lorry, yellow lorry. I can't say it. But the idea is you try and say it and you get faster and faster and it warms up your mouth. And apparently I can't do it once. So I just did it, so my mouth is kind of like already warmed up, so it doesn't need it, if you get me. But yeah, keep a beverage and stuff close, because it will help you. It will help you talk for a long period of time, which is useful for Let's Playing. If you're not doing like a Let's Play, obviously this is not very useful information. I need to do videos on editing, actually. Because I like editing. I like editing a lot. Like, the last day from a cinema, I don't know how to put this. Last day from a cinema was, like... By the way, it's deliberately meant to be bad. I know I should have explained that before, because some people are like, oh my god, it's terrible. No, it's meant to be bad. It's meant to be the kind of machinima that that like a 13-year-old kid would make, because that was the kind of machinima I used to make. And I used to put them and people would be like, this is shit, and I was like, used to be like, no, it's great. No, they were absolutely, oh, actually I have one that I should really re-upload. Not because it was, no one talks in it, so it doesn't date it or anything. I just wanted to. I also like the fact that this Promethean knight can't see me. I wanted to try and sneak up on him, but it failed. But yeah. I have one that's just, it's a Halo 3 machinima, it's just kind of funny. It's called How to Kill an Elite. And it's a training video for Spartans.
We've got another IFF on the far side of this thicket.
And it was made in Windows Movie Maker when I was about 11, so or 12, I can't remember how old I was, but I don't really, I might re-upload it, it'd be interesting. Again, there's no talking in it, it's just music. So yeah, you know, I might do it. I might re-upload it for tomorrow's video. But yeah, in the machinimas, you can't argue that I did a lot of editing for Last Day. There's quite a lot of editing involved in it, like replacing backgrounds and stuff. And even in the How to Kill an Elite video that was in Windows Movie Maker, there was kind of a lot of editing in there. I mean, there's text and stuff like that. I know you wouldn't really think that is a lot of editing, but for being honest, when I was like 11, that was. Getting all those fonts that I used, wow. Actually, no, it might have been done in Vegas. Back when I had a pirated copy of Sony Vegas. But no, I'd pay them now, so I'm sure they won't. Like, that's the business model of Adobe or whatever. Like, as much as they say, oh, we hate piracy, in reality, have you noticed that Sony never put any effort into caring about, like, doing anything about it? Like, if you've ever pirated Vegas, obviously, like I said, I have, but I don't anymore. So I have no idea. Now, anyway, it's moved from Sony to Magic, so I have no idea. I need to stop calling it Sony Vegas. I'm just going to call it Vegas or Magic's Vegas. So it moved from who owned it. Anyway, basically, they were always saying, oh, we can't believe people are pirating things, but they never put any effort, like the bare minimum that, like, you have to do to make it look like you're protecting your brand and stuff. But they never sued anyone. They never took down the YouTube videos that were explaining how to pirate. And they never changed the security. Like, you could use the same keygen every year and it would still work. Because you know what they knew? They knew that people that, if they used it enough for YouTube or any other purpose really, that eventually they would want to get a job. Like, a lot of the people would want to get a job in the industry. And I like editing. I paid for it. That essentially, that was a trial for me. That it was longer than a standard trial, and it was many versions of it. But yeah, it turned me into a paying customer.
Tag, but where's whoever it belongs to?
Anyway, there's a cutscene coming up. So, yeah. I've been Robbie from the Cinemas. Thank you very much for watching, and ta-ra.
Afraid we're gonna have to give you an IOU on that welcome home party. Tom Lasky, first officer of the Infinity. Never thought I'd see you again.
Seal her up! I thought you'd be taller.
Ground forces are ordered to return to Infinity immediately.
Commander! Radio's hot!
On what frequency? What frequency, damn it?
Infinity, this is Commander Lasky. Pelican recon teams are down. Repeat, all birds are down. We got numerous casualties and require immediate assistance. Over.
Finally. Did you get the coordinates of that gravity well?
Affirmative, sir, but we're gonna need a bus out of here.
Make it happen.
You were sent on a scouting run in the middle of an attack on the ship.
The captain thought Infinity could provide us cover and hold off the attack at the same time.
Sir, we'll never get the wounded back to the ship on foot.
I don't know if it's too soon to ask you for a favor, but we're gonna run out of breathing room here real quick. I don't suppose you're any good at clearing LZs.
On occasion. I'll send out an all-clear once the area is secured.
A topographical scan of the area shows a break in the foliage north of here. Should be big enough.
Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Gamers, and this is part 13 of Halo 4. And I also wanted to say Halo 3, you'll see why in a second. And part 2 of the level Infinity in this part level is called Reunited. And look, we are basically instantly have a lot of enemies. And we have some Marines there that can help us, you know, if they can stay alive. I don't know why I stopped here. I think I might have got like a text message or something. I wasn't reading it, I was just, you know, checking, I guess. So I had it and I was like, oh, I'll read it later. Right, but why did I almost say Halo 3? Well, tomorrow, y'all, which is Sunday, you're gonna get a interesting video. You're gonna get a bonus video, and I never upload videos on a Sunday. The only videos I ever did on Sunday was the Shoutout Sundays, and they made sense to do because it was Shoutout Sunday. I've never really uploaded anything on a Sunday. I have it as the off day. I don't know why. Oh well, the Marines died. Anyway, yeah, I generally have it as an off day because I don't see the point in like uploading on a Sunday. It's too much content for you guys. I think this goes back to when I did Rob vs the PS2 and I was doing like two videos a day, basically, apart from on Saturday. And then there was Shoutout Sunday, which was only like a 1 or 2 video. Well, I said check out this guy's channel. Anyway, so yeah, you're gonna get a bonus video. It's gonna be a classic Insane Gamers. So if you've been on a really old channel, you've probably seen it. But I just feel like I want to upload it because I was finding that video that I mentioned in the last episode, which was the UNSC training video, how to kill an elite, and that was the video that was uploaded yesterday. And I found this now, and I was legitimately like, really? This is what I did? This is kind of funny. I don't know if I'm laughing because it was a memory or what, but it was funny, like to me at least. So hopefully it'll be funny to you guys. It's a Halo 3. It's a Halo 3 multiplayer video back. I was almost gonna say then, back when Halo 3 was popular. It wasn't. It was 2013. So Halo 3 was not that popular multiplayer wise back then because it reached the thing. But if I remember correctly, it's from a live stream. It has the old Insane Gamers live stream logo, which is absolutely shit. So, like, and it's in the corner of the screen, and it flashes and it tells you the channel name and like the YouTube channel name. So it's the old YouTube channel name, and the Twitter name. The Twitter name is correct. And I believe it does other things as well. It does Facebook, and it might do the Twitch name, which I don't know if it's Twitch name. I haven't streamed on Twitch in ages, so I have no idea if it's Twitch name, but because we might have got a new one of that. But I can't believe how close I am to get here. It's like there's way too many enemies in this section of the map. But yeah, it was an old live stream video that I uploaded to the channel because, you know, you used to be able to do it. You might still be able to do it on Twitch, but I only split it into certain segments. Like, I believe there was only like a 15 or 20 minute limit at the time, when you could do that. I just thought it was kind of... I don't know what the stream was for. I think what the stream was well, I should basically explain first. Me and Chris are playing along with Weimer, or Red. Red, you might know him as. He's been on the channel before, and he goes by the name of Saber in this because that was his old name that he liked to use for YouTube for some reason. I have no idea what's happening there, why that's like disappearing, and it's kind of annoying that it run the Promethean night back, but whatever. I do like the fact that I can just punch the Promethean Knight to death. That's kind of good. Also, look, there's a Marine that's still alive.
The Marines got trapped trying to get through these doors. Look for an interface.
There it is, Cortana. Yeah, basically, it's a multiplayer video, and we play some multiplayer. You can tell how dated it is as well, because at the beginning we're like, here's some gaming news, and we're like, the Xbox One is coming out. The Xbox One is getting a price drop for the holiday season. And me and Chris are like, we don't have Xbox Ones and we're hoping to get one. That was before Chris was banned from Xbox Live, so never got an Xbox. Chris might actually have an Xbox One actually now. I don't know, I need to talk to him because he was playing Dirt 3 on it apparently the other day. I don't know how. I know there's backwards compatibility, that'll be how, duh. But yeah, he was supposedly playing Dirt 3 on it. But he may have just been on someone's house playing. And he just never Xbox Live Gold, so it doesn't... He might got one for Christmas, I don't know. He might have bought it himself, who knows. These Promethean crawlers are so nice. If he has got it, I'll might do videos with him again. Because I'm kind of sick of doing videos by myself. But there needs to be someone to keep the channel alive, right? But yeah, we're like, oh, the Xbox One is coming out. I have no idea what's happening here, by the way. You turn and that happens. Great camera angle. Yeah, we're like, oh, the Xbox One's getting a price drop. We don't have one at the moment. I have one now. I'm also like, oh, Watch Dogs is getting delayed. Yeah, that really dates it, because Watch Dogs has been out for 2 years now. 2014. And this was when it was supposed to come out in November 2013, and then was delayed till April or whatever 2014, and it was absolutely shit when it came out. Nah, actually that's incorrect. I did enjoy it for like 3 days, and then I was like, nah, this isn't that fun. But I still went through the story, which I've totally forgot because it was just unforgettable. But yeah, I want to get Halo. I want to get Watch Dogs 2 because it is kind of, there's a store near me. Well, it's a UK supermarket. They're selling it for a tenner on Xbox One, or they were before Christmas anyway. So maybe I'll get it at some point in the future if it's still that cheap. And I might do some videos on it, but unlikely. I wanted to do a Let's Play. I actually started the Let's Play as the first Watch Dogs, but wasn't very good.
It's not alright. Nothing about it is alright.
Oh no, Cortana's going insane. And we're going to get a plot twist here. Are you ready? A Promethean Knight.
Wait, what's he doing?
Is
Covenant?
Controlling the Covenant.
You're working with the Prometheans?
I don't know. I was hoping I could assassinate him, but it failed. Would have been great if I could. Maybe you can't. Maybe you absolutely can't. I'm sorry, Grunt. You didn't deserve to be attacked by the railgun, but it was the only weapon that I have. So I guess you're going to have to. Well, it was quicker than reload, I should say. There is quite a lot of enemies in this area if you think about it. A surprising amount. But yeah, basically tomorrow you have a special video where we play some Halo 3 multiplayer, and because it's a stream and I was kind of not bothered about quality back then, because on Twitch people did not care about quality back then. You know what we did? You're gonna be surprised here, because people really did enjoy. People were talking in the chat and they were like, I'm pretty sure at one point I asked, are you okay with this quality? And they were like, yeah, it's fine for stream. You know how I got the audio? Because normally I use Skype for audio now, and I use a Skype recorder, and it's and for machinima stuff we obviously record the audio separately and we get high resolution files, but for standard YouTube stuff, yeah, we just use Skype because it's easier to sync all the files together that way, because all I have to do is one sync on my end. But for the stream, we just use Xbox Live Party Chat through the outputted through the Xbox 360, because you could do that. I don't know if you can do it on Xbox One. You could output it for your TV speakers if you really wanted to. Obviously not a good idea for when like kids are screaming at you and stuff in games, but and swearing at you. But it worked well for the party chat for the stream. So that's what we did. So the audio quality, there may be because of the absolutely terrible quality of the Xbox Live Party Chat at that time before they updated it, so there would be like no echoes and stuff. There's a bit of echo from Weimer whenever I'm talking for some reason. Maybe there's some from Chris, I can't remember, coming through me for some reason. But and I believe I'm actually using proper microphone, so that's okay. I think I had a microphone at that point. I could put through both, like put through the Xbox and through the PC at the same time, get good quality. So my voice is fine, but I don't think anyone else's is. Anyway, thank you very much for watching. I've been Rob, from the Instant Gamers, and hurrah! Stay tuned for the next part, which is that on Monday, actually. Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Instant Gamers. This is part 14 of Halo 4. And it's part 3 of the level Infinity. Now Infinity has 5 parts. And you'll notice that as like the kind of the comment things that I post on the video, a reference to that. I'm like, this video doesn't have infinite parts. And I totally forgot this was even a thing. Like there was a Scorpion level. Like I can't believe it. Like, because when I think of like Halo levels that are memorable, they're always to do with vehicles. Like Halo 1, you have the Warthog run at the end. Halo 2, you have the bit with the ghost, which I can't exactly remember much about it, but I remember, you know, there was a bit of a ghost. I always hated it because I could never get past it, and I always didn't know where to go. That might be actually why I remember it. Maybe it's not actually that memorable. But Halo 3, you have the Warthog run across at the end. You have, I know this technically isn't a vehicle. Well, no, you're using a vehicle. You have the 2 fights against Scarabs, and you even have the bit with the tank where it's like tank beats everything. Where that famous quote comes from. I appear to have clipped the audio there. It looks like. Sorry if I did. Yeah, but you have all this famous bits, and Halo 4, when I was playing this, I got to this and I was like, I don't remember this. Now, there's a bit of Halo 4 that I do remember. There's the bit with the giant, like, huge truck thing. I can't remember its name, but I know that's at some point. looks like one of the vehicles at Prometheus, that movie. But actually, I could. Nah, that is a level because I remember watching that on Paul's Let's Play. But yeah, that was the only thing I could really remember. Like this, I couldn't remember the bit that's going to come up in the next bit where we're going to pilot the Mantis. Like, I totally forgot the Mantis was even a thing. Like, that's how much I kind of... Halo 4 didn't impact me. Which is weird, because Halo 4 was the one... Well, I guess it wasn't. I'm just rambling here, aren't I? I'm rambling today, but it's New Year's Day. Right now when I'm recording it. A little bit drunk. And, I've got to, like, get this out for tomorrow. So... I'm just rambling. I have no idea what I'm talking about. But, yeah, let's record something drunk. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. But I was hoping that I could, get the Marine off, but I couldn't, you know, hopefully get him to the front. But that's not a thing you can do. Oh yeah, the Mantis wasn't a thing that I could remember. Like, weird, like Halo 4, played a lot online. I know I did that video yesterday of Halo 3 multiplayer footage. I don't know how many of you have watched that, the classic Insane Gamers video, but it brought back memories for me, and I thought it was pretty. Well, I thought it was funny, but then again, you know, that was me like what, 4 years ago now? 2017. Yeah, it's 2017. Wow, that's really weird. So happy New Year if you guys are watching this. In 2017. Oh, in the future anyway. Although this will be coming out on the second one. But yeah, Halo 3 I played a lot of online. I never did get to play Halo 2 online, although I played a little bit of on Master Chief Collection, admittedly. Halo Reach was the Halo game that I played the most online, with all those custom games. And maybe at some point in the future, if this channel ever becomes really huge, which I doubt, but if it ever does, you know what? If I want to do a multiplayer video on Halo Reach, I might. If anyone still has, like, Halo Reach is what, backwards compatible on Xbox One, I'm pretty sure. If anyone still has it and they want to do like some cool customs game stuff, I'm sure I could do it. I'll try and get Paul involved because Paul was pretty good at a lot of custom game stuff. And, you know, if Chris actually gets Xbox... I don't know if Chris has an Xbox. He got an Xbox One, I think. He was playing Dirt 3 on it. He could have just been around a friend's house, though. And Dirt 3 is backwards compatible. But it didn't say he had Xbox Live Gold. So, I have no idea. You don't have to get out of the Scorpion, I don't think, for the lift to start. I also noticed that it's kind of like the Scorpion was bouncing as it was going up. There's a couple of hunters down here, which for some reason are able to like stop the Scorpion bullets, or the Scorpion tank rounds. Thought that was weird. Like, really, the armor shouldn't be that strong, should it? I like the fact that we're just driving a tank around inside the UNSC Infinity and they're like, whatever. Also, I don't really like Captain Andrew Del Rio because he's kind of a dick. As you'll see. But, well, not in this part, but in the next few parts coming up, you'll see that. Yes, the Mantis. Anyway, well, it appears that this is the end of the video. I actually screwed up. I didn't record the end cutscene for this. Not for this part, for part 5, so... I don't know what I'm going to do. I might take that off someone else and credit them. I'll ask permission, obviously. Well, it's Halo footage, so technically it's copyright to Microsoft anyway, so I shouldn't really need to ask for permission. But anyway, I've been Rob from the Insane Gamers. Thank you very much for watching. And ta-ra! Rob, I'm from the Insane Gamers, and this is part 15 of Halo 4, part 4 of the level Infinity. This part of the level is called Shining Armor. and we've used the Mantis for the first time, which is this kind of personal walker thing. I really have no idea what you call it. But I want to start off by first apologising for the previous video. Not only because I was just rambling about shit, and that's probably what's going to happen in this episode, but as well. But for the original upload, and I've messed up a couple of times now with Halo. There was that Halo 4.1 where I uploaded it in SD instead of HD, like every other video on this channel. Really should have uploaded it in HD first, but I rendered it wrongly. But that one, I did mention in the video, it was New Year's Day, I was kind of drunk, and I just recorded it, and basically I forgot to reduce the audio level for the actual gameplay. So basically, this is what you heard. I was basically this, and you couldn't at all. Let's hope that I actually remember to edit that correctly. Just to make sure that I did edit that properly, I stopped the recording then and edited it, just so you would hear what that sounded like. And I just tried to hit the record button again, and Vegas refused to accept that it was recording and just didn't do anything. So, woo, the joy of being a YouTuber and having technical problems. Luckily, all that needed was a restart of the program. So yeah, the Mantis. The Mantis is, honestly, even though I forgot it existed, it's one of my favourite things in this game. Like, just how fun it is to like blow stuff up with it. It seems weird because I know it's just praising the Scorpion in the last one. If you can actually hear me. Don't worry, I re-uploaded that as soon as I realised what had gone wrong. I re-rendered it. Thank God I realised just as I was about to record this earlier, and well, yeah, earlier, about an hour ago, and realised, oh, that's gone horribly wrong. I didn't reduce the audio. But yeah, in the last episode, I was basically like, the Scorpion, it's a great vehicle. You feel the oomph of it. But honestly, this feels much better. You do really feel like you have an oomph. It feels like you're controlling a shotgun, which is a bit of a weird statement to say, but if you think about it, like when you're using the shotgun in this game, it's you feel that power, and that's what this has. I mean, the Scorpion does as well, but yeah. You may have wondered why I just got out of the vehicle, out of the Mantis there. And there was a reason. It's because I was wondering if that press A to overload Mantis hydraulic systems was because I use a different control scheme. I use Recon instead of whatever the default Halo 4 one is. And I was wondering, oh, is it different? And no. So I was trying all buttons. No, it isn't. There's just something wrong with this. It's slightly broken. I pressed A, wouldn't do anything. Yeah, if I get out of the Mantis and jump, I'm fine. So I don't understand why it doesn't understand that the A button is a thing.
That might be how they're blocking the Infinity's defenses.
And of course, to get into this elevator, you don't actually need to fire at it like I did. Because basically I just thought, oh, it's like earlier. Anyway, I've been Robin from the Insane Gamers. Thank you very much for watching. And ta-ra, that was a firework. Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Gamers. This is part 15 of Halo 4, part 5 of the level Infinity. This part of the level is called Eviction Proceedings. And we're still using the Mantis, and we have to neutralise those things. So there's a lot of Covenant protecting ones. I say a lot, there isn't really, is there? There's not a lot of Covenant protecting them, to be honest. And we can just blow it up, really. The radar jammers, that's what they are. I forgot what they were. There's a cutscene at the end of this, as there always is for the final part of the end of the level. And at the end of the last one, I said, "Oh, is that a firework?" I don't know if that actually came through on the audio. I know me saying that came through on the audio. I don't know if the loud bang came through on the audio. It was a firework. Because it was the second day of 2017, and now it's the third. I've just took down the Christmas decorations, so I took down the Christmas tree and everything else, which I know it's kind of crap, because you know who takes down the Christmas decorations this early? Me, apparently, because I don't know, this year just didn't feel like Christmas. Like, normally I want to do some kind of like Christmas special or something. That's what I like to do, but it didn't snow, it didn't, like, there wasn't anything that really happened. Like, it didn't feel like on Christmas Day it was like 14 degrees Celsius. And I have to say Celsius because for American viewers you'll be like, oh, that's quite cold. No, 14 degrees Celsius, while not as high as in like places like Spain and whatever, is kind of, it's still kind of hot. Like, 1 degree Celsius is kind of low. The mantis is like smoking here, but luckily there are replacement ones, which we can see over there. There's one of them. I was just looking at the I don't know what they are, the like Mach accelerator cannons, I think they are. I don't know why I got out the mantis here. Like, I should have, in reality, I probably should have gone closer to this one, but I don't know. I did this, I guess. And the banshees that attack you are really annoying. Look, see, it's already been damaged. It's really annoying. But yeah, it's gonna get used to saying 27. It's gonna get difficult getting used to saying 2017. Just like it was getting used to saying 2016 last year. It always is at the start of the year. You're always like, what year is it? Like in casual conversation. And everyone that I've ever spoken to has this problem. So, if you don't have this problem, please let me know in the comments. I want to start more like audience-related stuff this year. Like, I'll start asking you guys questions and things like that. So yeah, I have it like a New Year's resolution for the channel, which is like, I want to do more videos of interesting games that you may not have seen or heard of. I want to have more conversations in the comments, and I want to kind of get away from. I know the channel name is Insane Gamers, but there was a few videos that I did a couple of years ago where they weren't gaming related, and I kind of want to get back to doing them because they were fun to edit, and I like editing. Anyway, look, we're going to watch the Didact being almost blown up. And he flees because he's so scared. To be honest, we should probably destroy that Covenant cruiser over there. Anyway, cutscene coming up. So I've been Rob, from the Insane Gamers. Thank you very much for watching, and ta-ra!
What I want to know, people, is where the hell did those things come from?
It's possible that they're native to Requiem, or whatever counts as native for a Forerunner AI.
We've never seen this type of offensive reaction from any of the other installations.
Other installations?
Mr. Lasky.
Infinity's mission has been to locate the remaining Halo rings, and establish permanent bases to study them for decommission. We got locations up and running around installations 5 and 3, but lately they've run into some setbacks.
A science team got zapped excavating a Forerunner artifact. This sensor data is all that was left.
Interesting. These symbols are a derivation of the Forerunner glyph system.
And our geeks managed to pull some coordinates. I'll give you 3 guesses where it led.
Sir, Gypsy Company is prepped and ready to roll on your orders.
Thank you, Palmer. Mr. Lasky, you take point, I want boots on the ground in 60.
Captain.
This is a first contact scenario, Master Chief. Priority is to free Infinity from Requiem's gravity well and file a threat assessment back at FleetCom.
You mean we're leaving?
Sir, Infinity drove the Didact back. He's vulnerable.
He isn't the only one. You know, I think you, of all people, would appreciate the benefit of living to fight another day. Infinity to Gypsy Company? The air corridor to the gravity well is blocked by a network of particle cannons. Infinity's shields are still down. Open the lane for us to move up and provide air support.
Captain, what's Force Recon's assessment of the terrain?
I know you've been off the field for a while, Master Chief, but this is a blow-through op. Sending in recon would just slow us down. Telemetry indicates the particle cannons are being controlled from a command post southwest of our position. Roll on that target and neutralize those guns. We'll meet on the other side and take the gravity well. Infinity out.
I don't know about you, but I usually like a little more intel with my intel.
We'll make it work.
Chief, Spartan Sarah Palmer in Infinity CIC. Commander Lasky's waiting for you on the Mammoth.
On our way.
Well, someone's overcompensating.
Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Gamers, and this is part 17 of Halo 4. Obviously on the Xbox 360, this is the level Reclaimer, and the first part of the level is called Size Matters. And this is where we... I was going to say drive the Mammoth. We don't, because the Mammoth is kind of this vehicle that just moves by itself. It's controlled by the game. But we get on it and we do stuff. And this is really the only level of Halo 4, apart from the opening and the ending, that I actually really remember and was stuck in my mind. And I actually forgot how little you're actually on this thing. Like, I was like, oh, the entire level you're on it, and you're fighting from the roof of it at loads of enemies. No, you don't really. You get off it quite a lot, which is really weird. Maybe it's because when I played Halo 4 originally, I played it co-op, at least this level. So Chris was always the one, or Weimer, or Paul, or whoever it was, who I played it with when I first got the game. It's probably Chris. Actually, no, there was four of us, so it'd be Chris and Weimer and someone else, I can't remember. It wasn't Paul. I know that much. It wouldn't have been Paul. Anyway, I'm sure I was one of the people that was just on the Mammoth all the time. I didn't bother going down. But I want to apologise, because a lot of you probably saw the length of this, and was like, oh, I don't have 37 minutes to give for Halo 4 for the Insane Gamers on the Insane Gamers channel. Like, if it was like a really popular YouTuber, maybe I'll watch it. And I hate doing videos this length, but I basically have to, because as you know, I do it as part of each part of the level, each segment of the level. And you know what? It kind of annoys me. Like, the past one, the recording session was 30, 40 minutes, I can't remember now. So I've deleted the the footage from the hard drive, obviously. So I have no need for it once I've recorded the video. But yeah, I deleted it. So I can't remember exactly how long it was, but I'm sure it was 30 or 40 minutes. This was also the same amount of recording time, 30 or 40 minutes. Right? That previous one, I had to split into 5 segments for that. 5 separate sub parts of the level. This, 2. It's like 343. Really? You did this? You split the previous one into 5 and this one only into 2? Really? Like, what's the point? And it's not even like this has a lot of like, this has a lot of different things that you do. Like, you're not just always on this mammoth. Like I said, you get off, you have to save this thing, like get this data chip from down here. You have to use a sniper at some point. You have to take out some force fields. It is really, really different. Like, it's got lots of different things that you do. In the last one, you really just... Actually, no, the last one you did actually do a lot of different things. But the last 2 segments were you doing the same thing you were in the Mantis. In those last 2 segments. Like, I honestly don't understand. And you can tell I'm already running out of things to talk about. Yeah, because I hate levels that are like this long. Because I run out of things to talk. I really need to get things to talk about, but for these videos. I am getting a few comments. I'm currently having a I was gonna say discussion with someone. Yeah, I guess you could call it a discussion. Some guy is just commenting on the 2-player Need Speed Hop Shoot video. He's basically asking how you play 2-player, which I really need to talk about that. People, for some reason, think that the 2-player videos actually have to do with 2-player gameplay. They are not. No way would they be. They're not 2-player at all. And I've explained this in the GTA San Andreas one, because GTA San Andreas did originally have a 2-player mode that was on the original Xbox, and I don't think it was on the PC version, but it was on the PS2 version, because I remember playing on the PS2 version. And then it came out on 360 and PS3, and because it was based off the PC version, it didn't have it. So there's people like, what? How do you play 2-player? And I get comments like literally every 2 weeks or so, either swearing at me or swearing at us, I should say, saying, "Oh my god, you suck for for lying." This is just clickbait. Basically, the problem with the 2-player thing is, we originally wanted to call it Joystick Junkies. That was the name that we registered with YouTube, because basically there was this thing called Shorts, YouTube Shorts. It was this feature that they were trialing. So they went to a couple of big channels, such as Classic Game Room, even, which is one of my I was going to say influences. It's not really. It's what inspired me to start YouTube. But I wouldn't really say it's an influence on the channel. No way, not at all. But they went to them, and then it was doing somewhat well with them. So they went, okay, we're gonna try it with a few really small channels to see if that'll help them grow. But they have partnered, and they were doing it with Freedom and Maker Studios and whatever. And we're with Freedom. We're technically with Freedom's Gamer Network, but basically we're with Freedom, and we were one of the channels chosen, and we got to try this feature. And we told YouTube, hey, it doesn't really work that well. We're not really growing from it. People aren't subscribing. and then they just quietly cancel, like in an update a couple of like a year later or so. But they never told us that once you cancel it, you can't edit the videos at all. You can't edit the title, you can't edit the description, you can't edit the thumbnail. You can't edit the videos at all. And I've emailed YouTube and they said, oh well, it's such low priority that we probably would never fix it. By the way, you wonder how you get response from YouTube, because people are always like, oh, I contact YouTube and they never reply. I'll give you a little clue. YouTube copyright. Email copyright at YouTube, they will respond. They will pass you on to the right department, and that department will respond. I'm telling you right now. Like, it's a little tip, is all I'm gonna say. Don't email like support@youtube.com or whatever. Just email the copyright ones, because if you think about it, they're always getting like emails from like big studios like Viacom and Universal and all them about copyright infringement. So you know, it makes sense to do like that bit would actually be staffed. So if you ever have a complaint for YouTube, send it there. Anyway, because I did get a response, and basically the product development area of YouTube was like, yeah, we're not going to fix that because it was so low on our priority that it doesn't really matter. But basically now, we can't edit the title. Like I said, we wanted to call it Joystick Junkies. YouTube said no. That could slightly be rude, I guess, because they wanted to keep the show's feature family friendly, because I guess it worked with YouTube Kids or something. Because the YouTube Kids is an app on Android. I don't know if it's on iPhone, but I would assume so. Basically, it's just family friendly videos, so it's got a bunch of Minecraft and stuff. I don't think we're probably... No, we could be in it if, like, you know, if maybe only our stuff in shorts, isn't it? I tell you what, our Conker's Bad Fur Day stuff ain't going in there. Which I need to get that series starting again, but I will at some point. But yeah, they basically said, no, you can... They gave us like a list of names that we could use. And one of them was 2-player. So me and Chris decided on that as a name because, well, there's 2 of us. It makes sense as a name. Well, it didn't work. If you can't tell. Like, as a name, people get confused. They're always like, but there's no 2-player in this. So, yeah, that's a thing that's really annoying. That happens. It's like, thanks YouTube, that would have been so useful if you'd let us keep the original title. But you didn't, so whatever. I'm not really bothered, to be honest. Apart from every 2 weeks when I get a comment. So basically, I'm just going to read these comments out to you that this guy has put. Right, so someone's put, I'm not going to tell you his name, I'm going to keep it private. Although you could go to the video, the Need for Speed Hop Shoot video, if you really wanted to see it, see the guy's name. But basically, how do you play Need for Speed Hop Shoot in 2-player? Because I want to go against my brother and my friends too. And then I replied, it does not have a 2-player mode. Then he put, well, can you make a tutorial on how to play Need for Speed Hop Shoot on 2-player mode? And I put, there isn't one. Right. And then I put, then how am I going to go verse people if it doesn't have 2-player mode? And I put, Xbox Live, PSN, Origin. It's online multiplayer only for this game. Blame EA. Well, yeah, I get that. Literally every single 2-player. Well, not every single 2-player video. I will admit that for games that people aren't searching, guess what? I ain't getting them, which is helpful. Like, Shrek's Treasure Hunt definitely hasn't got any comments about it. I would have thought Pac-Man and the Ghostly Adventures does, but actually, do I even have that game anymore? I'm just. Yes, I actually do. I would have thought I would have sold it. I actually got really into that game at one point. I was like, you know what? I am beating it. And I actually got over like 50 lives. I know you get like an achievement for that.
Reinforcements. Pull them off.
So if you ever want a game with I think I mentioned that in the video. If you want a game with easy achievements, Pac-Man and the Ghostly Adventures. This is sort of annoying that I got like stuck here and I just had to basically continue firing at these ghosts with the torch gun. That like the AI that's supposed to, you know, that was supposed to fire just died, and the mammoth doesn't give you any help really. It's really not like there's characters in there that are just on their computer just doing nothing, but they're like actual Marines. It's like you couldn't help really. I'm honestly surprised I didn't get any comments about Simpsons Tapped Out, because I'm looking at the 2-player videos. Simpsons Tapped. I'm gonna click on this, like, because apparently it's got some comments, and I want to see what those comments are. Oh, right, okay, it's a joke comment from Paul saying, "Is the family now?" Which was a meme when Simpsons Tapped Out came out. Oh god, GTS Andres has 24,000 views, which I know doesn't sound like a lot for this channel. Yeah, it is. For this channel, yep, that's a lot of views. The only other one that got that high views is the Everything Wrong with Thunderbirds video. So I want to do Everything Wrong with Small Soldiers, which I'm getting all my DVDs, Blu-rays ripped to the computer, and I just got through S. I'm just onto T right now, which is very helpful. So, well, I've done S's, so I can actually get around to doing Small Soldiers. So I'm actually going to start working on that. Probably on. I'll start working on the video on Tuesday, probably. I have no idea. Actually, no. If I think about it, it'll probably be Wednesday that I work on that video, because, well, this is going up on the 16th. Part 18 of this series will be going up on Tuesday. And then the rest of the week, Tuesday basically I can use to record the 2 Games of Gold games, which I can't remember what they are.
Thanks, Chief. It was getting a bit dicey there for a minute.
What are the Games of Gold games for the rest? Oh, Rayman Origins is one. I know that much. Oh, Killer Instinct Season 2 Ultra Edition. That sounds really great. I can't wait to play that. That's the fighting game that we got Season 1, and it was terrible. But it's in the Christmas montage, so watch that video, by the way. Watch the Christmas. I wanted to upload it on Christmas Day, and then I was like, look, see, there's Marines in here, and they don't help you. It's really annoying. And then we're gonna get dropped off here.
Okay, folks. Terrain's too rough around these tributaries.
I like the fact that basically that entire conversation happened because the game didn't play it when it was supposed to. This level actually has a lot of glitches. If you like Paul's video won't exist anymore because it doesn't exist on this channel. He deleted all his Halo ones. Basically, he had this Halo 4 glitch. Actually, it might still exist. I'm gonna have a look. I'm sure he won't mind if I re-upload the video, because technically we do own all his content.
We don't just shut down. Our cognitive processes begin dividing exponentially according to our total knowledge.
Wow,
base.
we last uploaded a video 7 months ago.
Think ourselves to death.
It might still exist because it's a glitch video.
And if it happens anyway?
But I don't think it does. No, it doesn't exist. Oh, but the Halo Spartan Assault one exists. Oh, it's so annoying. Basically, I had a glitch where the mammoth was invisible. It kept disappearing.
The command post for the particle cannons is through that trench.
And you won't have the footage because it's all gone. Oh,
We'll see you
it's
back
such a
on
shame.
Infinity,
I originally wanted to upload it on the channel, but I was like, you know what? I'm waiting until I get to Halo 4. And then I'll ask him for permission. God, I started this series 2 years ago. The Let's Play Halo series. I like the fact that basically it took me an entire year to play through Halo 1 because I was uploading it like, because I just had so many series going on at once. There was so many series going on at once that it took me like basically, well, not an entire year, but like 9 months to get through Halo 1 through Halo 4, and then basically for the past whatever, like for the past year and nah, not even that, like really, like for the past 9 months as well, I've got through Halo 2, 3, and well, I don't know if I'm halfway through Halo 4. I think I am. It's like, once you get down to like not having that many series on your channel, you honestly, things obviously go quicker. And that's my YouTube tip, I guess. If you're gonna start a channel, don't do too much at once. Like don't do what we do, basically. Like I don't know how I can basically describe this, but when we started, we were like, oh, we're gonna do so much stuff at once. But it's not a good thing. You want to get your audience. YouTube tips with Rob, I guess, is really what this series is turning into. I'm not even like really, we're not even that popular, so yeah, at all. But basically, this is my tip. Don't create so much stuff at once. Like, basically, how can I describe this? Like, I had a point and it's gone away. Don't create so much stuff is basically the point. Like, don't have so many series going on at once. Like, it's not a good idea, because what did we have? We had, at one point we had Halo, Gran Turismo, Need for Speed, Ratchet and Clank, and Conker's Bad Fur Day going on at once, along with Games of Gold and Showered Sunday and 2-Player, and like all these series at one point were all going on at the same time. There was something else as well. What was the other game? What was the other series? There was some series that was the last day. The Machinima series at one point was competing against it. Like, all this was going on at once, and like, you don't want to have all these different things competing, because when I record 2 segments at once. You can tell with this, like, obviously I have to record the entire level and I split these. But, so this is like, in reality, this is like the only series that I don't record 2 levels at once, because that would involve like recording this and then whatever the next level is. And that would be way too much hard drive space. So, well, no, I have lots of hard drive space, but so much stuff to do, basically, to edit this down. Although this one, to be honest, isn't that difficult to edit because it's only 2 bits. But if it was like 4 or 5 bits, like the previous one, that was quite a lot of editing. But like Need for Speed, I used to record 2 levels at once, 2 segments, because they weren't really levels, were they? They were just hey, let's have some races, and then basically, I like the fact that Need for Speed Most Wanted. Towards the end, it got to a really predictable bit, didn't it? It got to whenever we got onto a new blacklist racer, it was episode 1, do half the races, then do the other half, then do the milestones, then do the police, then do the blacklist racer. Then do the blacklist racer. So it ended up only being like 5 bits per blacklist racer. I really got that down. But and then I used to record them all in seconds. for Gran Turismo, I used to do 1 championship race and then another one. And then I was like, that's it. Like, you could tell, like, last week I recorded those three Ratchet and Clank videos together. And you know what? When I record those Games of Gold videos, guess what I'm going to do? Although I've noticed that I've actually just really been slacking on the Games of Gold videos. I've not even been like recording 2, I've just been recording like a bunch of footage and then splitting it somewhere in the middle. I really need to stop doing that. But that is really lazy of me. I need to like not do that. But yeah, I basically realised that I got used to I record 2 bits at once, and then I don't like how can I basically describe? I record 2 segments and then I edit them and I upload them and then I don't do anything for a day. I'm just really lazy. Is what I found out from this. It's like, you know what? When I used to have so much stuff to do, I used to record the 2 segments. But you know what? What was it for me? I once spent like an entire week just recording stuff.
Like those Sentinels
well, that was it. Yeah. That was kind of the other issue with like having all the stuff at once, is that people want to like when people subscribe, you hope that they'll stick around and watch your other stuff, but honestly, they're probably only going to watch one thing. So the people that are subscribed right now for Halo, they weren't watching Need for Speed. The people that were watching Need for Speed could have been watching Gran Turismo, but Need for Speed Most Wanted was an arcade racing game. I say arcade as there's different types of racing games, obviously. That was less realistic than Gran Turismo. But there was some crossover appeal. The people that watch Ratchet and Clank, when Conquer's Bad Fur Day was also on the channel, there could possibly have been a crossover audience there. Probably not, but there could have been. This was really annoying me, by the way, that I was completely out of ammo. And we've got a cutscene coming up soon. But basically, yeah, you want to have like audience appeal, I guess. You hope that they watch the same stuff. The people that subscribe to watch Machinima stuff probably ain't watching anything on this channel right now. There's nothing fun. And the people that watch Twoplayer, like honestly, I don't know what they really subscribe to.
Cortana.
Oh no, Cortana's being kidnapped by someone. And we'll find out in a second. But that was... I should really tell the story more after the cutscene, but nah, there's no way I'll be able to tell it in the amount of time before the cutscene starts. But basically, I had like back when I was in college, I had exams, and I was, like I said, I was juggling all these different series at once. I was like, how am I gonna record it all? and basically you will see. I will basically explain. Look, it's Cortana.
Who are you?
I am what remains of the Forerunner, once known as the Librarian. My memories were retained to assist humanity on their path to the mantle. Though sadly, that plan is now at risk. The Didact is leaving Requiem. Soon. You must not allow it.
Leaving?
He seeks this. The Composer. A device which will allow him to finally contain the greatest enemy ever faced by the Forerunners. You. Mankind spread into the stars with an unexpected, desperate violence. Entire systems fell before the Didact's warrior servants rose to halt the aggression. When the Didact finally exhausted the humans after a millennia, his sentence was severe. We had no way of knowing that the Forerunners were not your only enemy. Humanity hadn't been expanding. They were running. Weakened from our conflict, we were no match for the parasite which pursued you. The Forerunners made plans for a final great journey, but the Didact refused to yield our mantle of responsibility. He would save all life in the galaxy, at a cost. In the Forerunners' quest for transcendence, the Composer had been intended to bridge the organic and digital realms. It would have made us immortal. But its results soured. The stored personalities fragmented, and our attempts to return them to biological states created only abominations. Such moral concerns faded from the Didact's attention. The Flood only assimilated living tissue. The Composer would provide the Didact his solution and his revenge.
The Prometheans. They're human.
They were only the beginning. He would have encrypted your entire race if we had not removed the Composer from his care and imprisoned him here. Reclaimer. When I indexed mankind for repopulation, I hid seeds from the Didact. Seeds which would lead to an eventuality. Your physical evolution, your combat skin, even your ancilla Cortana. You are the culmination of 1,000 lifetimes of planning.
Planning for what?
He has found us.
Even in death, her meddling continues.
Reclaimer. The gene song I placed within you contains many gifts, including an immunity to the Composer. But it must be unlocked.
How?
Relinquish your contact essence.
Your evolutionary journey must be accelerated.
Can I defeat the Didact without it?
No.
Then do it.
Prepare.
Yeah, okay. So basically, this story, this is basically where I got the record two things at once thing from. About 2 years ago, when I was in college, there were basically, you know, when you have to revise for exams and stuff. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna record. I need to record for whatever, like the week ahead. And I've got exams. How do we get out of here? So what am I going to do with that?
Elevator, back of the
How am I going to do with that? So I recorded the 2 episodes, whatever, and of whatever thing there was. So I basically knew I would have enough content for that show for 2 weeks. And basically at one point, so that's basically where that came from. But at one point, I had 3 exams in the same week, which is really annoying. So how I dealt with that was the week before. I was like, you know what? I need to revise. No, so it's about 2 weeks before. I was like, you know what? I need to revise. And I have been revising, but I was like, I'm going to put a lot of effort into revising for these exams. So I'm just going to spend today, and I'm going to just spend all day today recording videos. 1 day out of my entire time, and I think it was a Saturday. I was like, I'm going to spend all my time, and I'm going to record. Well, I recorded, I think, 5 Need for Speeds, and like a whole bunch of Halos, a whole bunch of Gran Turismos. I think it's my most productive recording session ever that I've ever done.
What happened? Your bio reading.
But I had enough content.
It's a long story.
I'm not joking here. For 2 months. I didn't realise how much stuff I'd recorded, but I really had enough content for 2 months, and I didn't have to do anything for the channel for 2 months. And I was like, maybe I should do that more. I can't do that now because I only have like 2 series. That I have Games of Gold, and I have this. But, well, basically, wow, this really snuck up on me. Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Gamers. This is part 18 of Halo 4, part 2 of the level Reclaimer, and this part of the level is called The Gravity of the Situation. And it's going to be really short. I know the video seems to be about 5 minutes and 30 seconds in length. It's not, at least this conversation isn't, this dialogue here, because we got a cutscene at the end, of course. And honestly, I know I said this last episode, but I need to mention it again. Like, 343, what are you doing? With the lengths of the levels, like the segments. Like, I honestly can't believe it. Like, the past level, which was Infinity, it was 5 parts, and in most of those parts we were doing the same thing. The last 2 segments were piloting a Mantis. The part before that was the Scorpion, and I want to say the first two bits before that we were actually shooting things with our regular guns, but still, that could have been split into 3 segments, you know? You could have had gun bit, Scorpion bit, although you could have actually used the Warthog in that bit, but let's just say Scorpion bit, and Mantis bit, 3 segments, and then you could have split this into 4 parts, because really that's what you have. You have you have the mammoth that you have to use, but there's like 4 different things that we had to do here. We had to collect the Scorpion wreckage. No, the Pelican wreckage, and then we had to destroy a particle cannon, and you know, stuff like that. Like, it really did have different segments, and like it was only split into two. Like you saw the length of that previous video, but look how this is the end of it. Look, we have to use the target designator and blow up that thing.
Line up the shot.
Like this. Even if you completely miss, the cutscene will happen. So yeah, I've been Rob, I've been from the Insane Gamers. Thank you very much for watching, and this looks a lot like Modern Warfare. Ta-ra.
Infinity cannot handle that kind of punishment. Not again.
This isn't about us or this ship anymore.
Sir, we've seen what the Didact is capable of. If we let him leave this world, humanity will be at risk.
Look, I understand what you think you saw.
Think?
With all due respect, sir, I know what I saw.
And with all due respect to you, soldier, I'm not willing to jeopardize my ship because of the hallucinations of an aging Spartan and his malfunctioning AI.
Sir, what if he's right?
Nav, as soon as we know we're airtight, I want a course laid into Caranay Station. Com, prepare a warning beacon.
I will not allow you to leave this planet!
Cortana.
I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to do that.
Commander Lasky, pursuant to Article 55 of UNSC Regulation 12-14572, I'm ordering you to remove that AI's data chip and retire it for final dispensation.
I don't want to. You don't want me to.
Remove
Please.
the chip now, Commander.
Please. I don't want to.
Give me that chip.
The Didact has to be stopped. If you won't do that, I will.
I am ordering you to surrender that AI!
No, sir.
Lieutenant! Arrest that man!
Captain!
Arrest him!
Captain!
Get word to Earth that trouble is coming. Cortana and I will do what we can back here.
I can give you over 40,000 reasons why I know that sun isn't real. I know it because the emitter's Rayleigh effect is disproportionate to its suggested size. I know it because its stellar cycle is more symmetrical than that of an actual star. But for all that, I'll never actually know if it looks real, if it feels real. Before this is all over, promise me you'll figure out which one of us is the machine.
So what's your plan?
Infinity's tracked the Didact's vessel to a docking structure southeast of here. We'll jump ship as Infinity exits the roof.
You know, I was sent down here with orders to prevent you from leaving. In case you'd already gone, I took the precaution of ordering a Pelican, outfitted for full combat pursuit. I hope to God you're wrong about that Forerunner. Or whatever he is, Chief. But in the event you're not. And Chief, good luck. Both of you.
Come on, Chief. Take a girl for a ride.
Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Gamers. This is part 19 of Halo 4. This level shut down, and I'll explain more in a second, because first what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you a little Easter egg with the announcer from multiplayer.
Lasky didn't skimp on that Pelican.
Wargame simulations offline. Come back later. Combat deck information offline. Killing spree postponed.
Right, well, now you know what that is. It's like the announcer from multiplayer. And basically, I'm splitting this into 3 parts, this level. Technically, I could split it into 4, but I'm not going to. Oh, there's another Easter egg over here, but I couldn't get it to activate. These 2 Marines are voiced by Conan O'Brien and Andy Richter. From the chat show Conan. He does the Clueless Gamer things on YouTube as well. I watched how to trigger them. Basically, you have to wait for that woman to say something. But I didn't exactly hear what you have to wait for it to say. So I was like, oh, will it now? No, it's not. It's not going to do anything. It's not going to activate. But they basically just talk about crates and stuff. So, yeah. I mean, there's other videos of it on YouTube, so if you really want to see it. Yeah, I'm splitting this into 3 parts for one reason. Basically, I looked at the last one, where it was also just 2 parts, which was Reclaim, and that was the name of the level. And the first episode got a huge lack of audience retention, about I want to say 11 minutes into it. So you'll actually notice that this is actually 12 minutes long, so hopefully people will watch the entire thing. Basically, the level's properly started now. If you notice, the thing went up, the name of the level went up. I actually didn't see what it was, I wasn't paying attention. And Halo Wiki doesn't actually tell me, which is really annoying. Because I have that open, and it just basically says, Shutdown is 1 level. It's not, it's 2 parts, but I'm, like I said, splitting it into 3, because it would be too long if it was. And there's 3 towers that you have to take out anyway. We're going to take out the first one in this, if that isn't obvious, and then obviously the second one will take out the second tower, and the third one will take out the 3rd tower. It's amazing how that works. Yeah, and then actually there's only 2 more levels after this, and then Halo 4's over, which is kind of surprising. And this is actually one of the only levels in Halo history, really, that you can pilot a Pelican. It's my belief that you can do it in Halo Reach as an Easter egg. I actually never have managed to do that Easter egg, which is, maybe I need to for when I eventually do the Halo Reach Let's Play. But at the moment, no, I haven't. I've never piloted it in Halo Reach. But this is the first official proper piloting the Pelican. Oh no, I have piloted the Pelican in Halo Reach. This is a very similar level to the one in Reach, basically. I think I've done it anyway. I think you have to it requires 4 people or 3 people or something, where you have to someone has to do a jetpack, and they could die during it, and it's really difficult, and you have only 1 attempt at it, really, otherwise you have to do the entire level again.
Of course, if Infinity wasn't on their way back to Earth, they could
it's really difficult, if I remember correctly. I need a cough. That's why you always have water nearby, which I do, but I didn't get it in time. Actually, I forgot what this weapon is, but it's I was going to say minigun, it's not. I actually love custom games, because you can get infinite ammo, if that's not obvious, when you create your own custom game. And I actually did that for this, and this basically is the ultimate weapon if you do that, because of the rate of fire and everything. It's really good. Anyway, basically what we have to do here is we have to kill a whole bunch of things. The crawlers and the Promethean knights and whatever the hell those things are up there. What is really weird is I actually don't remember this level. At all. And that really did surprise me when I started playing, because I was like, I'm sure I would remember a level where I piloted a pelican. Because like I said, there was that level that was very similar in Halo Reach, and that's one of the very, well, I remember actually quite a lot of levels from Halo Reach, but that's a very memorable level in Halo Reach when you do that. When you're protecting your like Alexandria, yeah, that's how it's pronounced, right? And it's just, yeah, I'm surprised I didn't know.
Second attenuator. Up ahead.
That night spawning, that is, it actually scared me when I was playing. I was like, ugh! Wasn't expecting that. I actually started doing, well, I didn't intend to when I did it. I did the Ratchet & Clank video yesterday, and there was a bit I was having a bit of trouble with because it's basically timed. It's not actually timed because it isn't a timer or anything, but you basically have to do something before the water fills up. You have to like get down this huge corridor before the water fills up. So obviously you run out of air, and it took me about 4 attempts. And the first 2 attempts you see in the video, and the third one I was like, you know what, I'm not going to commentate because I need to concentrate completely on the game, which I did. I didn't commentate, although I still died that time. But the 4th time I did it perfectly, basically. But I had to put in the commentary afterwards because I was like, no, I'm not having this like 2-minute segment where I don't talk at all in the middle of a video. Like I've done it a few times in Need for Speed Most Wanted and Gran Turismo when I've been concentrating, but honestly, like I don't like doing it. Like I like to have constant commentary. Basically, I really should have expected that, to be honest. I don't know why I wasn't expecting. I think that also made me jump. I was like, you should have been expecting that. And basically, coming up here, we're going to see a few crawlers, and they are really. I hate crawlers, that's something. And I think they are actually the most common enemy in Halo 4. They're a bit like grunts if you think about them, and jackals. They're just so common, but they really are annoying. Like you have to aim for their head to like really want to blow them up, and sometimes. Like that one that I just had, basically, where I was shooting at his neck. Really, it should have blown up. If we're being honest, that should have been a 1-hit kill. But no, I had to use 2 bullets, and I really need to know what those are called. But I don't know what they are. But if anyone wants to tell me, please comment. I could look at Halo with you, but well afterwards. That's not going to help the video. But basically. The turbine looking things is what I'm going to call them. They're so annoying, they take so many hits. And that's the worst thing, they can bring Promethean Knights back. I mean, it didn't that time, because I was really lucky, but it didn't have the, like, it couldn't do it in time. But they can bring Promethean Knights back, and that's really annoying when you just get around to killing them. And oh look, more crawls. Actually, no, that's a knight. To be fair, that has a shield now because of those. I really wish I knew the name of them. Turbines. Wow. If that's the actual name, I'm gonna be surprised, but I'm gonna laugh as well. But. I don't think it is. I was calling them the Promethean dogs earlier, like in the past few episodes, before I knew what they were called. Also, the Promethean grenades are the worst. I have no idea what that was. I don't know how it like moved like that, but apparently Promethean Knights can do that. And what's going to come up is, in a second, is really annoying. A knight is going to spawn basically with the worst weapon ever that you have to dodge. Although it's going to come in very useful in the next part, is all I'm going to say. Basically, this weapon he has here, it will disintegrate you in one shot, even if it lands anywhere close to you. I need to know its name. I've managed to forget it, but I did pick it up right here. It's the incineration cannon. It really does. It incinerates you instantly. But I'm going to use it against some elites in the next episode, basically. And oh, it's going to be so satisfying. You will feel satisfied for what I did, basically, even if you're just watching the video. Anyway, I've been Rob, been from the Insane Gamers. Thank you very much for watching. And basically, I'm just going to fade this out because I can't end it any other way, really. Ta-ra. Hello everyone, my name is Rob. I'm from the Insane Gamers. This is part 20 of Halo 4. Part 2 of the level shut down, although if you watched the episode, well, the previous part yesterday, you'll know that basically this is the same part of what we were doing. It's just it was too long and I was like, I'm going to split it into 2 parts because videos just over like 15 minutes always fail on this channel. Really, like there's a huge drop off of viewership at that point, so I always try and I want to keep the videos under 20 minutes long. Under 15 minutes long, basically. It's what I want to do, so that's why I split it into 2 parts. Now, of course, like I said, last episode as well. I don't know if I want to call these episodes parts. I really need to think that through. This is well, really the only level in Halo that you're supposed to be piloting a Pelican. I know there's like a little Easter egg you can do in Halo Reach, but that's it. And this actually reminds me of that level in Halo Reach. And we've landed now. Of course, Chief's running a bit slow, and we have the incineration cannon, which we picked up from Promethean Knight last time, and you will see it in action in this. Let's just say you will see it in action, and it will be glorious. It is so useful. So if you have played through this level, make sure you pick up that incineration cannon. It's going to be so useful for you. So of course this is one of the gondolas, which is, well, it's the only one, but familiar Halo trope, let's just say. I'm pretty sure that's actually in every Halo game. No, actually I don't think it's in Reach or Halo 3. I could be wrong on it being in Halo 3, but I'm pretty sure it's not in Reach. But it was definitely at Halo 1 and 2.
All you'll need to do to trigger it is to make physical contact with the carrier wave.
To be honest, really the reason it wasn't in Halo 3 is because there's no reason for it to be. Like it's not on the Halo ring on installation 00, and the tuning your shields to be a specific frequency thing for an EMP is actually taken from the Halo 1 level 2 betrayals. Light rifle is very helpful here because you can use it to take out the well, I was going to call them jackals, but they're more like skirmishers, which are the enemies that they introduced in Halo Reach.
You're going to have to wrestle for it. The controls are up there.
Where?
Right, sorry. Waypoint.
I like that. Cortana was just like, waypoint, and immediately when I was playing I was like, wait, you're going to tell me you got a Halo waypoint? Which, I don't know, is Halo Waypoint even still a thing? I know it was like a 360 app. I like the fact I call it an app. It's not, technically on the 360 there's no such thing as an app, it's a game. By all accounts. But, see That use of the incineration cannon there didn't really help because of the elite shields, and the second one didn't either, because basically only really use it if the shields of the enemy are down. That's all I'm going to say. Also, it takes forever to reload. I mean, that's really the only downside. But I assume in that way it's like the fuel rod cannon or the rocket launcher. They were as well. They do take a while to reload, but they are high powered, so that's helpful. But you'll basically see it in use here, and it is great. Of course, you need to wait for it to reload, but I mean, look at this. Watch it. It takes out all of them, all 4 enemies at once. So useful.
We're in business. Back to the gondola.
And at this point, I was like, the gondola. Okay, I've got to get to it. And if you notice, it's already started moving. I was like, shit, is this a race against time? Do I have to get on? So I went, quick, shit, it's running, and I jumped. And I was like, I'm gonna die. But I didn't. I somehow survived. I landed on the gondola. It's amazing. Like, I wasn't expecting that. I was like, no, I'm definitely gonna die. But I didn't, which is seriously surprising. So, I guess that's my tip. Jump. And of course we've got Promethean Knight, which we need to kill. Which I'm out of ammo for the incineration cannon, so this is going to be an issue. Luckily there's a few additional weapons on here, which we can use. We can overcharge this like we do with the plasma pistol. And that will, I believe, I believe that is what takes us out. There it is, yeah.
Okay, start us back up.
I don't know why we couldn't start it up while the Promethean Knight was on it, but who knows. Also, I don't think you can get killed while you're doing those like kind of animation cutscene type things. I was going to call it a quick time event. It's not really a quick time event, to be honest. Also, there's just a knight over there that's like not bothering to attack me, so I'm not going to attack it. No, actually, I do. Great. Somehow it ended up behind me, and I wasn't sure how that happened. I guess it jumped down from up there. But one sticky grenade to the leg, that'll help. This is actually, I think, one of the most productive commentaries ever that I've done, really. This is more like a walkthrough than a commentary, than a let's play, really. Because I'm telling you what to do. I don't actually know why I count these as let's plays, really. Because a let's play, you have to play it live, but you can't play it afterwards. But let's plays are the things that get views. If people type walkthrough, people hardly ever type walkthrough anymore on YouTube. So that kind of sucks. There is a little bit of lag, if you notice.
Cortana, are you hearing me?
No, Didact?
It's really annoying when the light bridges, that's what all this Halo terminology that you have to remember. And I don't script these, obviously. If I had a script, it'd be much easier, because I could just get that information right away, but I don't have a script, so yeah, I mean, why would you need a script for Halo content unless it's a machinima? And I just wasted that sticky grenade, really? I actually wonder if there's a scatter shot down there, which is very useful. I actually wonder if you sticky grenaded a Promethean Knight and then it teleported away, what would happen? Also, Chief's shields take forever to recharge, which is surprising actually, considering Halo 1, 2 and 3, but I just noticed they seem to be slower in this game. Still haven't found out what they're called. Really need to. Turbine motherfuckers is what I've called them, wasn't it? Yeah, I just killed some of those turbine motherfuckers. God, that was... that is gonna become a meme. I really need to find out what they are. Actually, no, they're more like light cycle kind. They remind me of things from Tron. You know, like Tron Legacy, the Disney movie, which that was actually a pretty good movie. I mean, you need to think of it more of a Daft Punk music video than an actual movie, but no, it wasn't that bad actually. Like, it was a lot better than I thought it was going to be, which that's not really good praise for anything, but it was. So that, I guess. We'll pick up the bolt shot because we need to.
Carrier wave generators on top of that platform.
Right, and here we go. We're going towards the carrier wave generator. I actually thought the gondola was going to take a lot longer to get there than it was, but it didn't. Also, I have no idea how I was forced backwards there. It was like, it's like the Prometheans had the use of force in Star Wars, but whatever. Like, I really have no idea sometimes about the abilities the Prometheans have in this game. But look, we just have to walk in. It's just like 2 patrols, and it knocks it out. And surprisingly, I was like, oh, well, this is going to take... we're going to have to go back, and it's going to take forever. No, the gondola is just going to go back immediately after we activate this, really. Of course, we need to hide to make sure we're not killed, but... yeah, really. That's it. This takes hardly any time to go back. Like, I was honestly expecting to get stopped again and having to reactivate the controller, but it didn't. And those things really are annoying when you're trying to, because they flee when they're in the air, and well, they're always in the air, but basically they always flee, and it's really annoying. When there's no knights or crawlers for them to be around, they always just flee away, and you can never kill them. It's just a waste of ammo. But they will shoot at you all the time until you do that. It's really annoying. It's just like, it's like artificial difficulty, I guess. I actually do like the fact that Chief can just sprint. Well, you could do it in multiplayer as well, but you could sprint without it having to be an armor ability, which was much better than it was in Reach. Anyway, look, the Pelican is repaired. Also, I noticed there was a railgun on the side there just then. God damn it. How did I miss that? It would have been so useful. And we need to ignore that, the Didex ship, because we will get killed if we go into it.
I have an idea. Head for that waypoint.
But really, that's about it, because as soon as we get here, technically the second part of the level starts, although I'm going to call it the third part, obviously. And there is apparently a glitch you can do to just go immediately here and skip most level, which I guess is useful if you're doing a really quick walkthrough, but yeah. I've been Rob, I've been from the Insane Gamers. Thank you very much for watching. Stay tuned for the next part, which will be part 21, part 3 of Shutdown, and it'll be called that, Change of Plan. Ta-ra! Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Gamers. This is part 21 of Halo 4, part 3 of the level Shutdown. This part level is called Change of Plan. Technically it's part 2 if we want to be pedantic, because of course, as I said last time, the first part was way too long. It would have taken about half an hour for a single episode. And I noticed that people stopped watching it, like, usually on a video between 12 minutes and 15 minutes, so I try and keep it within that time frame so people don't stop watching. Really, my tip for this part of the level really is you need to hide. You need to get in a lot of cover, which is something I don't really do, to be honest, really, when I'm playing Halo 4, but you should. And also watch your back, watch your surroundings, I should say, because if you notice, we're getting shot here from all these different angles, and we could have died. Luckily, we did not actually die, which is very useful. But look how close the shields were during all that. And I also noticed that there's like a grunt over there that's like, I'm just going to get out of here. I'm just gonna get out of here. That's what he was like. And that is the one annoying thing actually about the plasma cannon, is that it doesn't actually have that much ammo when you like remove it from its stand. Hardly any ammo at all. It really sucks. Also, the bolt shot is really useful in this level, is all I'm going to say. At least in this part, because there's so many so many elites with huge shields. And we're even going to come across some hunters in a second. I can't believe I actually didn't die from that shot there as well. I was like, that totally removed all my shields from that well, no, this is a fuel rod cannon, not a plasma cannon. And look, here's two hunters, which also have fuel rod cannons, but because of their stupid shields that they have, you can't really kill them. Well, their armor, it's not really a shield. You have to kind of aim at their back, so you have to like get them to do that. There is an achievement you can get. I don't think I have it. I might have it on my my profile. I can't remember, but I don't think so. Where you basically have to trick it into falling off the edge. Trick one of them anyway into falling off the edge, or pushing it yourself. I don't know exactly how you would do that. I can assume. I mean, I'm assuming there's tutorials for that on YouTube if you really want to earn that achievement. But I was just trying to kill them and get on with it. I didn't even know that was even an achievement when I was recording the level. And someone commented. What did they comment? They comment, Hold Up Strong commented, can I play some time with you? I'm sorry, I've actually recorded all of the Halo 4 stuff, so no, you can't, sadly. That is actually my tip, if you, as well, by the way. Try and get this Banshee. And don't fly it right close to the enemies, because you are going to get, like, shot from every single angle. Just try and get down there. I don't know why I did the loop. That was probably a bad idea. But that was kind of amazing, actually. That's the way to skip, really. I guess the elite go straight for it, but I killed him before that happened. Anyway, Cortana's going to have a cutscene here, so be right back.
Tapping into this fire's central net. They're mine. Now to imprison them?
What are you doing?
I can't resist his Prometheans! Like Dr. Halsey imprisoned me!
His ship's online. They're leaving.
I'm sorry, I don't know what...
Oh no, something's going really wrong with Cortana now with the ramp. See, it's ramping up. Yeah, there's going to be another cutscene, but that's really it. That's the end of the level shutdown. Only 2 more levels to go in Halo 4. So should be less than 30 episodes. That's the pretty much always is with the Halo Let's Play series. So yeah, I've been Rob, being from the Insane Gamers. Thank you very much for watching, and ta-ra!
Cortana, what's happening?
I don't know. Hang on! Jumping into slipspace! Get below deck!
No time. Cortana?
Still here.
A Halo?
Installation 3. It's where Infinity found the coordinates for Requiem.
Then why are they bypassing it?
Because the composer's not on the ring. What are you waiting for? That station's not gonna save itself. Put me into the console.
This is UNSC Master Chief to base. Do you read?
Yes, I read you. This is Sandy Tilson of Ivanov Station. We're under attack.
They're after a Forerunner artifact you took from the Halo ring.
How do you know about that?
Doctor, I need you to protect that artifact until we arrive. Send whatever...
Do you know what that condescending bitch said to me after our first game of chess?
Cortana.
Even I don't call it by name anymore.
Correct your approach.
Yes, well, he also said he works better alone.
I can see why you chose him, Catherine.
Cortana.
I'm your greatest achievement and you detest
Hold up. Now!
Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Gamers, and this is part 22 of Halo 4, level Composer, part 1 of Composer obviously, because we just started the level because of the cutscene at the beginning, and this part of the level is called Any Landing You Can Walk Away From, basically, and we're going to meet her, we're going to meet Tilson. I didn't know what that was, so I jumped into it, but it doesn't appear to do anything. I thought it was like some teleporter thing, you know, like they look like that usually in games or movies, and of course Halo does have teleporters in multiplayer, in a lot of multiplayer levels. I shot that woman, I think it's a woman, I didn't really get a good look, but yeah, I shot her, and I actually went sorry in real life when that happened. I'm not Canadian, I just felt like apologising. I mean, she now has lead in her. I mean, she did run in the way, so it's not really my fault, but I did feel sorry for her. And there's a lot of elites on this level. Well, these are in a lot of Halo 4 levels, but you know what I mean. Like, there's a shit ton. I don't know if you guys can hear me. It doesn't appear to be picking up the my voice very well on the microphone, but I am right up to it. I am talking right into it, and I can't really. If I go any closer, I actually can't see the screen of what I'm looking at. The Magnum, of course, you can use to snipe. This reminds me of the Magnum from Halo 1, which is good. I did like the Magnum in Halo 1, and then it kind of went away in Halo 3 and Halo 2 and 3. And actually, Halo 3 will be 10 years old this year. Now, I actually wonder if they're going to do a Halo 3 anniversary. Now, they did the Master Chief Collection, which had Halo 2 anniversary. So what I wonder is, are they going to make it a separate game, or will it be DLC? Or are they even going to do it all? I get the feeling
what can we do to keep the Covenant out?
It probably won't happen, but you never know. It could. I mean, Halo 1 and 2 weren't really HD. I mean, the original Xbox was capable of HD, but it wasn't. And people actually forget that the original Xbox is capable of HD if you plug component cables into it, which is what I use for the 360 anyway, because I could do HDMI and I could get 1080p out of it, but it doesn't really matter because in reality the 360 it can do 1080p. Did I say 1080i earlier? I meant to say 1080p. But the 360 it can do 1080p on some games, quite a lot of games, but a lot of them are actually a little bit less than that. They're like 1080i and then it upscales it to 1080p, which there isn't really much difference there, but I actually only record to 720 and the videos are only uploaded at 720 because interlaced footage on YouTube is absolute dog shit. Like, it's the worst. It's the worst footage ever. Like, believe me, it's terrible. This, like, I think this is the first time I've ever done this on a Halo 4 video, but on Halo 3 I used to talk about, on Halo 2, I used to talk about DVDs I got. Got a bunch of them today, so might as well talk about them. Well, first of all, there's a couple that I ordered before that haven't arrived at the house yet, but I ordered Brainstorm on Blu-ray from 1983, that movie. Interesting movie by the Douglas Trumbull or something. Directed Silent Running as well, and did a bunch of the special effects in a whole bunch of Hollywood movies. My little tip for this bit here is just run straight for the thing, and the other one was Gunner Palace.
Dr. Tilson, Base 7 is secure and we're moving toward your position now.
I like that. Base 7's secure. It's not really. There is a lot of enemies still in there. I wouldn't call it secure, is what I was going to say. Yeah, Gunner Palace is like a documentary. It's rated PG-13 despite 42 uses of the F word, which is the entire reason I got it. I was like, yeah, that is surprising. It's PG-13, and I'm in a country where PG-13 doesn't even matter because in the UK we don't have that rating system. But I just thought it was interesting. Now, movies I got today, and I'm gonna try and list these as in the stores that I got them from. I only went to 2 stores, but I went to CX and then I went to That's Entertainment. CX has a lovely little online stock checker, and it said that the tin of Blade Runner was in store, and it wasn't. I even asked at the counter and they're like, yeah, it's not there. It says it's in stock, but it's not in our system, which was weird. So what they did was they said, give us your address and you pay for it here and we'll just ship it out to you, and it's already shipped, which was nice. Blade Runner has 5 different versions of the film on, which is nice. Actually kind of a rare thing that was released. Anyway, I got Airheads, which Brendan Fraser movie, also has, what's his name? Adam Sandler, that's it. I got Armageddon. I got Dr. No. I got Goonies, I got National Treasure. I got Ronin. I got Spy, and I got Waterworld, and I also got an interesting Russian film. I can't pronounce the Russian name for it, but it got translated into English as Night Watch. In their World Cinema collection section. They don't have a... CX doesn't have a collection. But yeah, they have a World Cinema section in the store. And I was actually looking for Enter the Dragon, the Bruce Lee movie, because I've been really wanting to watch some Kung Fu films recently, but saw that. It was in a lovely steelbook case for 50p. So I was like, you know what? Gonna get it. Can't not getting a steelbook for 50p. And then when I went into that centre, they only have a 3 for 5 offers. I don't really buy as much from them anymore. I used to, but I prefer CX now because you can just get a huge offer where you can get stuff for like 50p, like I said. So I got Alan Partridge Alpha Papa, great British movie. I got Carry On Cruising, which is another British institution basically, the Carry On series. 31 films, although only 30 are on DVD. The last one is stuck in a weird rights issue between Warner and Universal Pictures, but basically, yeah, Carry On is an interesting series. And what was the other one that they got? Spartacus, yes, the Kubrick movie. And that's really the DVD collection update. Because I really need to do that DVD video that I said I was going to do, like go through all of them, but it would take forever. But I'm still going to do it. I don't know when, but I will do it at some point. Actually, you know what? Within the next week, I'm going to start filming that. Not this week, but probably next week. Next Tuesday, I'm going to film that. You can get a shotgun here, it's pretty cool. You should probably get it. It's very useful. Because there's some hunters coming up, and I'm actually going to earn an achievement in this episode. That I've somehow never got. I didn't even know it was a thing that you could get. It has stick in the name of it. I want to Google it, see what it does, but the problem is there's a cutscene. I can Google it during the cutscene, but there isn't really that much at the end that I can talk to tell you what the achievement does. That's the issue. Basically, if you want to find out, just Google it for yourself, really. Because, really, there's a cutscene coming up, I can see. And then, really, at the end, there's nothing really to do. Just really the outro. That's it there. Give him the stick. You know what? I will quickly Google that on the Halo Wiki. Give him the stick. Give him the stick. It is an achievement for killing both hunters with a sticky detonator on the 7th campaign mission. So you can only get on this achievement. On this level.
I desperately hope you know why all this is happening. Because to be honest, my objectivity isn't doing me a whole lot of good right now. Hold on. I'll start us down.
The device you recovered was a Forerunner weapon. The commander of that ship wants it back.
Wants it back? You don't think you can remove... It can't leave the station. You know that, right?
We don't have any choice, Doctor.
It's not a matter of choice. It took 3 months, and the biggest starship the UNSC could throw at it just to relocate it here. Unless you're a lot stronger than you look. It's not going anywhere.
Can you give Cortana access to the station's supply manifest?
What for?
If we can't move the composer, we have to make sure the Didact can't either.
Oh, wait. We have years of work invested here.
Inventory lists 7 excavation-grade Havoc mines. Just one of those would turn this base into a piñata.
I'm sorry, Doctor. Keep routing your people to the evac centers. Once we take care of the composer, you won't have much time.
I'll make sure the nukes are primed so you can detonate them remotely. Maybe next time you rescue us, you can give us more time to pack.
Next time.
Right. So, yeah, like I said, not really a lot of time here to talk. So, just really time for the outro. So, yes, I've been Rob. I've been from the Insane Games. Stay tuned for part 23 of Halo 4. And, be called that, the composer. And, ta-ra. Hello everyone, my name is Rob. I'm from the Insane Gamers. This is part 23 of Halo 4. Part 2 of the level Composer. And this part of the level is actually just called The Composer, which I think is a stupid name. But other Halo levels have done the same thing, so I can't really knock it. I think it's done it before in this game. Also, I like the mask that that guy's wearing. Didn't notice it in the when I was actually playing, but yeah, that's kind of interesting. I guess that's so they know who's captain. Because none of the others appear to be wearing it. I could be wrong on that, but who knows. And you're going to see a lot of, well, a lot of enemies in this part level is all I'm going to say. I do want to apologise if I like, make weird noises, like going, ah, like that, because last night, I was sleeping, and I must have slept. My body must have slept really wrong, because my like left shoulder really hurts. Like if I move my arm or like move my back, it really hurts. But it's like kind of easing at the same time now. After it's been like it's 6:30. Well, PM. So at the moment, like it's a lot worse. It's a lot better than it was earlier today. But overall, it's not good. And you're gonna say, boo-hoo, you're just doing YouTube stuff at the moment. Yeah, I know. But that's the issue. Like when your back hurts, you really can't do anything. But hopefully it'll be okay. I guess you'll know in tomorrow's video. Because I'll probably tell you. Yeah, there is a lot of enemies and you're gonna see. I also think the airlock is turned off because they're wearing weird, like, airlock kind of stuff. That's so helpful. The grunts are, at least. I hate the fact that, like, I hit that, the jackal in the head there. Did nothing. Really? It just pushed him back slightly. And enemies are, I don't know if it's this one. No, it's not this one. They're gonna come through those airlocks though. There's another one of these rooms. I really wanted to do an assassination on that elite there, but I couldn't. I didn't have enough time, and he kind of noticed me as well. I've noticed that I'm not really dying, if you know. Like, I've got better at seeing where enemies are and hiding throughout this. I don't know if it's just because this level was like a lot more open than other Halo 4 levels? Open. Closed. So there's like more places to hide. I'm really not thinking of what I'm saying. But I don't do that really at all, do I? Anyway. But I've been more tactical. Is what I'm really saying. Like I'm shooting him and then I'm hiding. I'm not just trying to run straight in and murder everyone. And now I'm yawning. That's not good. There's a whole crap load of enemies here. I actually didn't realise that I got the jackal. I didn't actually notice that. I mean, there is a few times when you basically do just have to run up to an enemy and just shoot them like that, but I'm not a big fan of doing that. Ah, this is the area where they all start coming through the airlock. But luckily, there is a very helpful weapon you can get from somewhere. I can't remember exactly where it is. I'm pretty sure one of the enemies drops it. Oh, there it is. I think it is. No, I don't know. How I did not die during that is amazing. I'm sure I picked up the... Oh, here it is. Furo can. The Furo can is so helpful. I like the fact that took ages to open. And just punch that grunt in the face. I can't really give you tactics apart from for this level really, apart from get the Furo can. It's very helpful. And look, there's only a few more enemies left. And that... Are skirmishes in this game? I can't remember if there's skirmishes or if it's just jackals in this game, but they were a lot with the lights on the head, but they really try and run away and get you from a distance, and that's kind of annoying. Now there's an invisible enemy right here, and Cortana is basically going to go mad with power, basically.
Why should we save them?
Insert me into the defense grid.
Yeah, I mean, I at this point I wouldn't, really. If I was Master Chief, I would not.
I'm here. Any luck?
Cortana's bringing the defense grid online now.
Okay. That's it. I hear it. We'll broadcast the fight.
Yeah, I was kind of listening to the conversation and did not realise where exactly the shotgun was aimed. That's all I'm going to say. Probably not a good idea. Right. Here we go, look, she's removed. Like, how do you know that Cortana's actually done stuff? You don't. She could have just gone mad with power and not done anything. And again, with the talking, YouTube tip, as I keep saying, I have a beverage here, like water or anything really. But it's usually pretty good because you can continue talking without issue. There you go. I think they are skirmishes. And there's gonna be a lot of enemies up here, like really a lot. Grunts can get up pretty... I actually have no idea what the hell happened there. Like, I was actually surprised. But yeah, grunts can get up after jumping. Quite quickly, I've noticed. Well, we just saw it, but... I think we're going to use that DMR at some point. And I'm actually surprised I did not die here. But yeah, we're going to use the DMR in a second to replace the Furo can. So helpful. Just the amount of enemies here is kind of annoying though, because you will die. That was a headshot. Anyway, that's really the end of part 23 of Halo 4. It's right at the end. I believe the next part of the level is called All Things Lost or Found or something. Anyway, yes, I've been Rob, been from the Insane Gamers. And, well, I was right. And Tara. Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Gamers. This is part 24 of Halo 4. Part 3 of the level The Composer, and this part of the level is called All Things Lost and Found. And look, there's a Spartan laser here. Too bad I don't think I use it. There's really actually not that many enemies to kill in this level. Actually, no, kind of it. I don't know. You don't really kill them. You, how can I describe this? You use a mantis, so it's not really like. I don't feel like I'm killing them, like, if that makes sense, like as Master Chief. And yes, that means I didn't use the Spartan laser, which really sucks because I could have used it against the Banshees, because there's a few Banshees later in this level, later in this part, because this is the final part of Composer. And then we have I want to say the last level is called Midnight. I could be wrong on that. I probably am wrong, to be honest. If that, let me Google that. I call myself a fan of Halo 4, a fan of Halo, and I don't know the name of the next level. I hate the fact that if you go on Halo Wiki and type in campaign for Halo 4, it's supposed to be like campaign 3 is the thing that you how can I describe it? You know how you get like halo.wiki.com/wiki/Halo 4. That will take you to page to Halo 4, and then if you put a hash sign or pound sign in computer terminology, if you put a hash sign, no, actually the hash, the pound sign would be in phone technology, the hash would be in computer technology. Wow, why am I being so pedantic about that? You just put a hash sign, a hashtag basically. Campaign _3, and that used to take you there, because that was my bootmap that I made earlier, and now it's _2, so my bootmap was in the wrong place, and I always start at the top of the page, and it's really annoying. Right, yes, it is called Midnight. I don't know why that took so long for me to tell you that. It's because this part of the level is kind of boring, actually, to be honest. You're just shooting a bunch of ghosts and banshees and a few grunts and stuff, and it's boring. I totally forgot that you could push the B button for the mantis, because it's been a while. Like I said, what was it, the 4th level I think of Halo 4 where we use this? I wanted to use the mantis pound or whatever it's called against this this race here. Kind of worked, I guess. Also, I have no idea if Chief can die in the mantis, because you have a very low, like if you look at, oh look, wow, wow. Yeah, you can have a very low shield, but I don't think you die in the mantis. I could be wrong on that. Oh yeah, that's what I was going to say, wasn't I? I was going to tell you if my back is alright after the last episode. I can confirm it is. My back is completely fine. It is great. This video will be coming out tomorrow on Thursday, so Friday and Saturday should be Ratchet and Clank, I think, as the game that will be played. And then next week will be the end of Halo 4. I wanted to hit the B button so quickly then, but I didn't really think it through with that Banshee then that like crashed. I'm also on Reddit at the same time. I'm just looking at the random shit that's on the all page. And I'm refreshing because I made a few comments and I'm waiting. Oh, I got a response. Well, it's about gun control and stuff, so I was in politics earlier. politics subreddit, so I'm not going to talk about that on this video because it's not important. It doesn't really matter. Me, of course, being from Britain, I have my opinions, and Americans have theirs. So that's all I'm going to say about that issue. Yeah, I really do not like talking about politics and stuff on this channel. I mean, I'm occasionally mentioning it, but like if it's important, but or just to get people out to vote, really. But that's really the only time I ever mention this kind of thing, politics. The rest of this level is kind of a cutscene. I know there's an actual cutscene coming up, but like Cortana's just like talking and stuff's happening and you can't shoot anything, so it's what I call a cutscene. It's a story, basically. Which is obviously helpful when you're playing the game because you're like, oh, I'm engrossed in the story, but for a Let's Play it's kind of annoying.
Havoc mines will be in one of the cargo bays.
Because you can't, I can't talk over it because people get angry. Although I will talk over it. And you've already paid attention to it if you're doing a video like this where you're recording the voice later.
Chief, immense Casimir wave building outside the atrium.
Look, the Diadect's gonna take it. He's gonna take the composer here, wasn't he? Look, he's picking up.
What's he doing?
And that was not like an effect that I put onto the video there, like a camera shake. No, that was actually the game. Because some people have mentioned that on my Twitter, on the Insane Gamers. I don't know why I keep calling it my Twitter. The Insane Gamers Twitter. Some people have mentioned that.
Cortana, I need that info. Look, don't think about the.
And now Cortana can't work because she's going really badly into rampancy.
Only focus on finding me Tilson.
Tilson. Sandra Kay. Female, 51 years of age.
Look, she's breaking. It's terrible. I really do like Cortana, but her going rampant is I guess that's a good thing about Halo. It really makes you feel for Cortana.
Thank you. Cortana.
Which is funny. Like she feels really alive, which is weird because she's AI. Well, I can see the cutscenes coming up. So I have been Rob. I've been from the Insane Gamers. Thank you very much for watching. Hope you've enjoyed the composer. And, yeah. Ta-ra.
They've compromised the station's hull.
The Didact's taken the composer. Get these people to the evac centers.
Taken how?
Tap the flight deck. Find us something that can carry a payload.
Wait. Something's happening.
Cortana, can you access the station's defense systems?
They're not responding.
Cortana!
Chief, it's... Are you okay? I monitored the data pulse. I could hear them. What was left of them?
We need to move.
These people are gone.
And more will follow if the Didact reaches Earth.
They'll pair you with another AI. Maybe even another Cortana model if Halsey lets them.
That's not going to happen.
It won't be me. You know that, right? Spinning up a broadsword in Hangar C-11. Whatever the librarian did to you obviously worked.
Cortana. It's not over. Not yet.
Not yet.
Approaching the Didact ship in 200 kilometers. Once we get on board, we'll find the bridge.
He's on the move again.
The fighter's shields aren't rated for slip space.
No, but the Didacts are.
Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from Gamers. This is part 25 of Halo 4, and I'm looking here on the Halo wiki, and there's a little bit of an oddity. The last level that we just had was called Composer, and I put it as 3 parts, and that's because there was 3 parts. There was any landing you can walk away from, the Composer, and all things lost and found. So I clicked on Midnight, which is the name of this level, obviously. But there's only 2 parts, it says. From the cradle and to the grave. But that's incorrect. Because we just saw that the first part was called One Last Shot. As you saw at the beginning. I will point something out about this. First of all, of course it is designed to emulate Star Wars New Hope, and of course now the end of Force Awakens was very much like this. And secondly, this is a broadsword, I believe, what I'm piloting. Yes, it's the broadsword. The F-41 broadsword, apparently, according to Halo Wiki. And God, it does not pilot very well. No, it actually pilots quite well. I lie about that, basically. I lied. It controls quite well, apart from in one segment, and I will show you that. Because basically I will admit that I died during that segment because of the controls. I mean, you can bounce off things like I just did there, but you smash into something, you are going to blow up. And I blew up twice. You're not going to see that though. So you basically just need to destroy these things, I think. Also it says objective, go under there. I didn't. Probably should have paid more attention to that. I didn't go under there, so maybe you should. I wasn't actually paying attention. I was actually looking at what, where I was going.
Commander, direct all your ships to the composer.
I also can't believe I didn't die here. Right, this is the bit that we're getting up to, right around here. You go through here, so you notice a little edit because I couldn't really deal with it, and then you have to do a sharp left and then immediate right coming up. Once you go through this door here, and it's, well, I went the other way, but you can see the kind of movement that you have to do, and it's really difficult, so be careful there if you don't want to die. I mean, of course you just restart from a checkpoint, but yeah, I couldn't really edit my way out of that, so I thought, well, I'll show what happened. And there's going to be 4 parts to this, basically. This is the first part, and then there's obviously others, because this part's really short. It felt a lot longer when I was playing. Honestly, the entirety of this level felt quite short, even though I was recording for an entire hour. So yeah, I've been Rob, from the Insane Gamers. Thank you very much for watching, and ta-ra. Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Gamers. This is part 26 of Halo 4, part 2 of the level Midnight. This part level is called From the Cradle, and I'm speaking really quickly because this is going to be a really short one. You have to shoot that thing, and then there's going to be a little bit of video issue here that because of a capture issue. Basically, you have to fly the broadsword and shoot these things, these weird glowy orb things. I know that's such helpful description, but you originally have to shoot that original thing to open the door so you can actually shoot these things. And then after this, really, there's going to be a large cutscene, and then the video is going to end because it immediately cuts to like part 3. So honestly, this video is going to be really short. Like, there's only 1 minute 10 seconds of actual gameplay. So yeah, I mean, there's nothing really I can say.
That's the last one. Infinity, you're clear.
Roger that, Chief. You might want to back up a little. Main battery, fire!
Clean hit. We're proceeding to insertion.
Acknowledged. We'll be on station if you need us. Make sure you give the Didact our regards. Infinity out.
Chief, look out! I don't think this is going to end well! Now what do we do?
Plan B.
Anyway, hopefully the next part will be longer. I've been Rob, from the Insane Gamers. Thank you very much for watching, and ta-ra. Enjoy that one tomorrow. Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Gamers, and this is part 27 of Halo 4, part 3 of level Midnight. This part level is called To the Grave, of course riffing on the fact that part 2 was called From the Cradle. There's a popular saying, from the cradle to the grave, so that's what that means. On the Halo wiki it says that this is the only, like, this and the previous level were the only 2 parts of the entire of Midnight, which is incorrect. There are 4 parts, and they are in fact named. So I don't know what's going on there, but apparently something is wrong. There is apparently an achievement you can get. I did see this. I'll see if I can get it. I didn't get it in the video, but there's an achievement you can get. I don't know if I obviously I didn't meet the requirements, but there is an achievement you can get on this level, and I'll tell you what it is. I know I should probably have been doing that before, but there we go, achievements. List of achievements in Halo 4. Levels, yeah, Chief Smash, that was it. I wanted to go for it. I might have actually already got it. Oh no, it was you have to kill 3 crawlers in 1 hit. Well, I'm pretty sure I nearly did that, but obviously I didn't do it because I didn't unlock the achievement. Unless I already had it, which I don't think I did. So, who knows? Basically, for this weapon, for this level, you want the scatter shot, and you want basically any Forerunner weapon. Really, I know the scatter shot is a Forerunner weapon, but you know what I mean. I forgot what the minigun is called in this game that like is a UNSC weapon, but you can use that. You're given that at the start level. I think no, maybe I picked it up. Can't remember. No, you must have been given it at the start level because, of course, this is the previous 2 parts we were in the broadsword. And I was a little bit worried here, oh, do I have to jump or do I have to do something, will I die? No, you will survive. Cortana does something. She helps you survive. Don't attempt that anywhere else. And of course the previous episode was quite short, it was only like 3 minutes in length and most of that was a cutscene, so I didn't really get to talk much. This one I will because, well, you know, this one's actually got a lot of gameplay. And next one will be the final Halo 4. So, let's be honest, the Halo, well, I haven't played Halo 5 yet, I do have it, but in my opinion, the Halo series is over for this, like, for what I intended to do, because I intended to bring this, to record all of them before Halo 5 came out, ready? Actually, I didn't, I intended to do it for bloody Master Chief Collection. God, this is taking a long time. But that's what you get when you do a lot of different games all at the same time. But it's actually kind of surprising, you know, how long doing YouTube works, like how long it takes to record some stuff. It really does take some time doing daily videos, and I know there's some times that have like 2 videos a day, and this, like, I did try that at one point with Rob vs PS2, and that really does take a lot of effort, is all I'm going to say. Effort that I will put in again at some point. But I don't want to be having to do like 2 Halo videos a day or whatever, because that's kind of... I like to have different content, and I know that seems a bit weird considering I upload all the Halo videos in a row, basically. 1 each day. But, you know, what are you going to do? There's also going to be a game... Well, no, not... I was going to say tomorrow. Tomorrow will be the 16th for me, because I obviously recorded this the day before. Ready, so it can be uploaded sometime. And the Game to Go games will be out, which is Star Wars Force Awakens, and I can't remember what the other game is. I can't remember what the Xbox One game is. But look, here, this is where you pick up the gravity hammer, which you can use for the achievement, which I didn't unlock.
I can't hide much longer. I'll try to
But
move into the composer again.
I'm trying to remember what the... I'm gonna have to Google what the other Games to Go game is. What is the Games to Go? Games with Gold. February 2017. We'll use Major Nelson's website because we always do. Actually, yeah, it was at the bottom of the page. Interesting. I don't know why the Daily Express reports on this. It's not important. Oh yeah, Project Cars Digital Edition. I don't know what the difference is between the Digital Edition and the Physical Edition. Maybe the Physical Edition had exclude like a special DLC or something that came with it inside the case to get you to buy the physical version. That sometimes does happen. Nowadays, I've seen that. I can't believe at one point I was like, you know what, I'm going to buy Watch Dogs 2. Totally forgot about that. Oh well, I was going to buy it like this month, but that did not happen. Oh, by the way, you really want to be careful on this part of the level, I will tell you that right now, because of the amount of enemies. I assume that's the area that you can use, that you can kill all the crawlers, but it's not really possible, because there's so many of them firing at you. And if you've got a gravity hammer and a scatter shot, you have to get in close to kill them. So it is somewhat difficult, I will admit that. I mean, this took me a while. If you want to skip like a minute ahead or whatever, you can, because it will take a bit of time. I mean, I don't know why I'm like, you can. It doesn't really matter. Oh look, I swapped for a bolt shot. Whatever you do with our videos doesn't matter. I mean, I've just said I don't want you to download them and edit them together, but you know what I mean? Like, however you watch them, I don't really care. Is what I'm trying to say. I don't understand how killing... I forgot what... Killing that didn't work. Like, using the bolt shot like that usually works for those. Which I forgot the name of them. Jesus. I'm very forgetful. Yeah, see, doing it like that worked. But all the crawlers are dead now, so I can't actually kill them like I wanted to. What did I call them? Windmill motherfuckers or something before? Yeah, them. I know that's not their actual name. But I believe that's what I called them before. And here you're going to be kind of stuck in a corner. And you have to fight a bunch of enemies. Well, of course you have to fight a bunch of enemies at Taylor, you know what I mean? Like, you're basically, you have to defend this area from a bunch of enemies. So, you know, get ready to enjoy that. It's really a lot of fun. No, really it is. I don't know, I know I'm just talking like shit now, but really, this level sort of reminds me, like, you know, the beginning was like, the beginning part where we were flying the broadsword looked a lot like, Star Wars, because that's what it was intended to look like. This bit reminds me a lot of Tron. I mean, of course, all the Promethean stuff really does remind you of Tron, that was the entire point, but, like, they're both Disney properties, actually. Actually, that's something I can speak about. I haven't really... Ooh, YouTube drama, ooh! With PewDiePie. I mean, I don't watch PewDiePie at all. I mean, I have nothing against, like, Felix as a person, I just don't like his content. And I know, technically he's a Let's Player. Not really, he does gaming stuff. I don't even know what he does anymore. Just as the most popular... I know, like, as the most popular YouTuber is supposed to be what we look up to be, but no, it's not. I'm sorry. Sorry, Felix, I don't watch your content. And I don't really like it, but I respect you as a person. But, which, that statement might come back to bite me in the ass. Because Disney had to, Disney and YouTube have... We had that YouTube Red show, which no one watched. Because they were like, oh, if PewDiePie does one, loads of people will subscribe. Yeah, you're forgetting something. You make something, what was it, Scared PewDiePie or something it was called? Yeah, well, people were saying it was shit anyway. But, then again, I don't really watch his content. So what the hell do I know? But, a lot of people were saying, a lot of people just torrented it, because as soon as it went out there, they were just like, regular YouTube downloaders worked as long as you were signed in. So apparently, so people were just downloading it and then putting it immediately up on torrent sites in 1080p or 4K or whatever it was released. So it didn't really do as well as it hoped. But yeah, he's got in trouble recently because he was making a bunch of like anti-Semitic remarks about Jews and shit. So Disney have dropped him, YouTube have dropped him from YouTube Red. Maker Studios is Disney. That's what dropped him. Although I don't know about he had a YouTube multi-channel network, didn't he? He created his own, but he did it in partnership with Maker, so I don't know what's gonna happen with that. because he was like, I want to give something back, but I want to actually have a good multi-channel network. And so I don't know what's happened with that. But that's some YouTube drama that's happened recently. It was even reported on the bloody BBC News last night. Well, it'll be the 14th. Because it's 15th day, and it'll be the 16th when this goes out. So 2 days ago, it was even on like mainstream British news. Like, that's how popular YouTube is, by the way, now. Like, it gets reported on the news if something happens like that. Honestly, I could have probably earned that achievement here, that Chief Smash achievement. Anyway, we're gonna go through this portal, and that's it. Like, that will be the end of this part. So thank you very much for watching. I've been Rob, been from the Insane Gamers, and stay tuned for the final part 28. Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Gamers. This is part 28 of Halo 4, part 4 of the level Midnight, and this part level is called Old Friends. And this is the final Halo 4. And was intended to be the final of the Halo Let's Play. When I originally started. First of all, I'm flying right now. But what I'm trying to say is that basically when I originally started the Halo Let's Play, in, I don't know, it was before Master Chief Collection came out, because I wanted to finish the series before the collection came out. And I was like, yeah, that's possible, and then it took me forever to do the videos, so that didn't happen. Like, just so many, because there was so many series going on at once. And I always forgot about Halo, because it took forever to record. Look, now Cortana can split to get rid of rampancy. It's very strange.
What did you just do?
I vaguely remember the ending of this, but not really. I didn't really remember it that much. But when I was playing it, it did come back to me. And this video is going to be quite long. I mean, some of you may have scoffed at the running time and gone, I'm not watching all that. And if you're not watching at all, you are very lucky, because honestly, only about 15 minutes of it is actual footage of gameplay, and then the rest of it is the final cutscene and the credits, which I always show the credits. And I always talk about my experiences with the game over the credits. So of course that's what I will be doing. Also going to give you a few little tips on this level, as I always do for the walkthrough, let's play, whatever you want to call it. And the series technically is a walkthrough, although I do count it as a let's play, because a let's play needs to be recorded live, and I don't record the audio live. That bloody Promethean Knight is really annoying, because he keeps teleporting everywhere. So you might want to look out for him. And I missed that, which really sucked. Also, I've got some DVDs, which I know, wow, why am I talking about this? I always talk about DVDs for the Halo updates. So I'll let you know what I got. I got, and all this came to £5, so pound each, technically. There weren't. One of them was £2 and two of them was 50p, but you get what I mean. There's Firefox, which I know is a web browser. It's a movie. It came out in when did it come? 1982, and it's a special effects, special visual effects producer John Dykstra. I think that's how it's pronounced. Won an Oscar for Star Wars, and his work on Firefox is out of this world class. And then I have The Last of the Mohicans. I have Empire of the Sun, the Spielberg movie. From Russia with Love, which I got Dr. No recently. Although I don't think I mentioned that. And of course, Stanley Kubrick's Full Metal Jacket. I don't know why I'd put an of course there. It's not really an of course. You wouldn't have known that I got it. But I am a Kubrick fan. Well, I say that. I haven't really watched that many of his films, but I watched 2001 Space Odyssey. And I got Spartacus downstairs. Ready to be watched at some point. So, I believe I will be a fan of Kubrick once I get into more of his films.
That's it. It's working.
Basically in this level all you have to do is go to those like checkpoint bits and insert Cortana into them so that you can go rampant. Which that is a weird thing to say. A really weird thing to say. And I did order a few DVDs online, but I'll wait for them to arrive before I well actually no I can't. Nah, Halo 5 I will record like this. There'll be some Games with Gold videos for the next couple of days. Which will be fun. There's going to be what is it? Star Wars Force Unleashed. Force Awakens is a movie, which is actually a pretty good movie. Although it is a complete rip-off of A New Hope, I will admit that. But yeah, Force Awakens is pretty good. Yeah, so Force Unleashed, which is a game I've always wanted to play. It's been in my Amazon wishlist for ages, but I just never got around to buying it. Like, people giving it really good reviews, but I never did get around to buying it. That's one of those weird plasma... I wanted to call it a plasma cannon, it's not, it's just an automated turret kind of thing. Which makes that, like, chief thing there very useful. The hologram. Now killing it is quite difficult because it will aim right at you. But luckily you can just use a bolt shot and that will kill it. The other game is Project Cars, the digital edition. Now I don't know what the difference is. Just there's some, I guess, differences. Maybe the physical edition has additional DLC or something. Although I don't really know about that because essentially I clicked on it on Xbox.com because that's where I download them from. I set them to download straight from the console first, so they're always downloading. It pushes them to download on the consoles before I turn them on, so they're already ready to download. Actually, no, that only works on Xbox One. That doesn't work on 360, so I'll have to download Force Unleashed myself. But well, it'll be in the as soon as I turn my 360 on, it'll download, but it won't like automatically download and install, unlike the Xbox One, which will do that with Project Cars. But Project Cars has the... Wow, I can't believe how close I was to dying. Yeah, there was a bunch of free DLC. There was, I believe, 10 or 12 free DLC cars, and I've downloaded them all. So, I don't know, honestly. Obviously, they'll be in the game, ready. I don't know if they're automatically unlocked at the beginning. I don't know, like, if there's like a story to Project Cars or anything. But those vehicles will be unlocked. So if you see them, if you're watching the video, if you're interested in watching me play that for Games of Gold, well, now you know. I can't believe I shot that one out of the air, that crawler. Pretty awesome. I need to find out what the I was going to find out what the spinny ones were, weren't I? Promethean weapon. Promethean enemies, Halo 4. They are biological. No, they're biological. That's the Watcher. That was it. They're so annoying. I hate this. There's also so many enemies. By the way, you really want to be careful on this part of the level, because there is a Promethean Knight at the end here with an incineration cannon, and he will not hesitate to shoot it. So you kind of want to have to trick him if possible. You really do want to try and trick him, so he's not like aiming at you when you rush up to kill him, because otherwise you will die. I also like the nuclear device acquired. I know that was on the screen last time, but look, see here, he fires at me and just misses. He will not hesitate to kill you. And he didn't die there. I think he might have some extra shields, but I made sure to pick it up because it's very useful, as you'll see in a minute. But firstly, I'm counting this as a cutscene. I don't know if you would. It's actual gameplay kind of cutscene, but here you go, I guess.
And yet, still you fail.
Cortana! So the Diadect just fired the composer there at New Phoenix. That's the name of the place. I believe Phoenix is a place in America, and I don't believe there is a place called New Phoenix. But of course, Halo is set in the future. Now, this incineration cannon, so helpful as you'll notice. Look, you can blow up that Promethean immediately, and you can also kill that one, although it doesn't really work very well, honestly. Although that worked. And I thought, oh, do I have to go up here? No, you do not have to go that way. You have to go... You have to run the other way. There. Run into this man cannon, because that's what it is, and land on the bridge. On a light bridge. But there's going to be another cutscene, so here we go again.
You persist too long after your own defeat. Come then, warrior. Have your resolution. So misguided. Humanity's imprisonment is a kindness.
In that case, you won't mind if we return the favor.
Your compassion for mankind is misplaced.
I'm not doing this for mankind.
Right, and we are back to gameplay right now, where we have a quick time. Yeah, I'm going to call it a quick time event. It probably isn't, but look, it's destroying. The composer is still destroying New Phoenix, which really sucks. I feel, well, the citizens are already dead. And he's like, I love the way the didact's like, I win, but like, didn't even realise that you planted a grenade in him. I actually really love that death. I think that's my favourite death out of all the Halo games. Halo 4 might not be one of my favourites, but I really do like that death. And this is still kind of a quick time event. Like, I know a lot of quick time events you have to like rapidly press a button, but I'm still counting it as this. Like, it's not regular Halo gameplay. Not even like driving gameplay. Well, here we go for the. Nah, I wouldn't really say the final time. But basically, join me during the end credits. That's all I'm gonna say.
Cortana. Cortana, do you read? Cortana, come in. How?
Oh, I'm the strangest thing you've seen all day?
But if we're here...
It worked. You did it. Just like you always do.
So how do we get out of here?
I'm not coming with you this time.
What?
Most of me is down there. I only held enough back to get you off the ship.
No. That's not... We go together.
It's already done.
I am not leaving you here.
John. I've waited so long to do that.
It was my job to take care of you.
We were supposed to take care of each other. And we did.
Cortana, please. Wait.
Welcome home, John.
Mind if I join you?
Of course not, sir.
At ease, Chief. Feels kinda odd for you to call me sir. Beautiful, isn't she? I don't get to see her often enough. I grew up in New Harmony, attended Corbulo Military Academy. Never saw Earth in person until I was an adult, but I still think of her as home. You don't talk much, do you? Chief, I won't pretend to know how you feel. I've lost people I care about, but never anything like you're going through.
Our duty as soldiers is to protect humanity, whatever the cost.
You say that like soldiers and humanity are two different things. I mean, soldiers aren't machines. We're just people. I'll let you have the deck to yourself.
She said that to me once. About being a machine.
So that is it for Halo 4. We have this message here from 343 that says, "Every great journey begins with a single step. This is our beginning. Thanks for trusting us with the universe you love and joining us on this epic adventure." Because of course this is the first Halo, I believe. No, there's Halo Wars, but I'm not counting that. This is the first proper Halo that was developed by 343, so someone other than Bungie. I went into this being like, Halo 4, I'm not really a big fan of. But I remember now playing through the campaign, like, even though I didn't really like it originally, I remember why I loved Halo 4 multiplayer back when I played it with Weimer and Chris. Well, Weimer's known as Red for the Insane Games people, but in real life we know him as Weimer. And even Aaron. Feared. I believe I even played a little bit of Paul. I really loved Halo 4 multiplayer, but when it all broke apart with Chris getting banned off Xbox Live, of course, that it kind of just stopped, and it really does suck that I kind of stopped playing Halo 4 because of that. Because playing it through again, as much as the campaign it isn't as good as the original trilogy. And there's another thing you can talk about related to Star Wars there, I guess. But yeah, although this isn't a prequel. Halo Reach is actually pretty good. I don't know if we'll move... No, we'll move on to Halo 5 next. And yeah, the gameplay is still fun even if the campaign isn't. So these people, well done for making it, I guess. Just continue watching. There is of course like many games now and a lot of films, there is a scene right after the end credits that you should watch. I'm gonna stop talking now because I've really ran out of things to say and I can't talk for another 5 minutes. So yeah, you know what's coming up tomorrow. It's either gonna be Star Wars The Force Unleashed or Project Cars Digital Edition. I haven't decided yet. Those are the games, the gold games. And stay tuned for the Halo 5 Let's Play, which will be the first time I've ever played the game. I've had it for a bit, I just never have played it. So yeah, I've been Rob. I've been from the Insane Gamers. Oh, that's the additional thing. Sorry, before I end this. Me and Paul did the Halo 4 Spartan Ops videos before I uploaded the campaign. Me and Paul are in discussion again on how we're going to do them, because he doesn't want to do YouTube anymore really, but he still wants to do the Spartan Ops videos. So we're going to have a discussion of how that's going to take place when we're going to record them and stuff. But yeah, I've been Rob, I've been from the Insane Gamers, and ta-ra.
In this hour of victory, we taste only defeat. I ask why. We are Forerunners, guardians of all that exists. The roots of the galaxy have grown deep under our careful tending. Where there is life, the wisdom of our countless generations has saturated the soil. Our strength is a luminous sun towards which all intelligence blossoms, and the impervious shelter beneath which it has prospered. I stand before you, accused of the sin of ensuring Forerunner ascendancy, of attempting to save us from this fate where we are forced to recede. Humanity stands as the greatest threat in the galaxy. Refusing to eradicate them is a fool's gambit. We squander eons in the darkness, while they seize our triumphs for their own. The mantle of responsibility for all things belongs to Forerunners alone. Think of my acts as you will, but do not doubt the reality. The reclamation has already begun, and we are hopeless to stop it.